due date 3/3. That means you could pay by today.
Oh, okay, but it has to be signed.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
But,
All right, you're welcome.
sophomore, junior, second. Okay.
Oh, Mr.
No.
Okay, I didn't hear that. I was wondering.
Morning.
439 for Giles.
They came home. Yeah, but.
No.
I don't think that's what I heard.
No.
Really wouldn't get much. As far as Ox. Oh, that's too bad. That's where I went. I'm curious.
I have no idea. I believe they are.
Yeah. Do you remember where the house is? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they probably. All right. Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Huh?
Need some?
Okay.
No, I was just gonna give you this file for Mr. Cripps to sign.
Probably not get a difference.
He's on.
What?
All right, I'm ready to start checking in attorneys when you're
I have
ready.
I have
Doug Hampton is on.
I was trying to, his attorney not there yet.
Gary Janadia for Vanessa Stretch.
Okay, Mr. Janadia, I think that's who I heard.
And I have a Kennedy key.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to hear you guys. Mr. Janadia, who you here on?
I have Vanessa Threats. She has 2 cases.
Yeah, trying to figure that one out.
You want to just set them both for in-person exam.
All right, who's next checking in?
Madam Clerk, we were
Cynthia, check.
on the phone together, Madam Clerk. Doug Hampton, I was with you.
I got you, Mr. Hampton. I already checked you in.
Cynthia, can you hear me? It's Cynthia, check.
Cynthia, who?
Check. I zoomed in yesterday morning. I have an in-person trial at 12:30 that we would like to do a waiver this morning instead of that.
Trial.
Oh, on Temple?
Yeah, I'm sorry, not trial, exam. Yes, on Temple, please.
Okay, who's next checking
I have a
in?
Kennedy key. This was supposed to be an in-person exam this morning. We're gonna do a waiver.
All right, what's the last name on your client?
Kennedy, last name is Key.
Oh,
K.
Key.
Wow.
I got it. I'm sorry. Kennedy
Okay,
Key.
thank you.
This is Michael Ajami, similar on John Dozier. We were in a live in-person exam. We're going to be waiving.
All right, that's on Dozier.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. That is 9 o'clock. Oh, okay. Co-counsel's in here. So I'm gonna call yours first.
Okay.
Who else? Any other attorney need to check in?
No, not if we don't need to.
Is there any other attorney that needs to check in?
Hey.
If you are a defendant, you need to wait. Keep your devices on mute. Wait for your attorney to check in or wait for your name to be called.
الناس ما اجى المحامي تاعي.
I'm sorry. Who was that that just spoke? Okay. He's doing something else. Well,
Put your systems on mute. You hear everything that happens in your background.
I need you.
Hey, when did you slide in here?
You see the picture side.
Yeah, I did. Pretty much better than my writing.
Morning, Blair.
Hi, Kitty, how you doing?
C4.
Ted? I know.
I'm ready to call when you guys are ready. Blair, you ready? Are you ready to call?
I'm doing my sign-in sheet here.
Put your devices on mute.
Mr. Griff, can you sign
Calling case number 2060255, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Law. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. The people of the state of Michigan versus John Dozer. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 2, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
No, don't leave the court. Are you good?
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Antonio Deshaun Law, who is here in court with me here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Ajami, P82745, on behalf of Mr. Dozier, who is present via Zoom.
Law, state your name for the record, please.
Antonio Deshaun.
Mr. Dozier, state your name for the record, please.
Yes, John Ernest Dozier Jr.
Thank you. All right, it's a pleasure. Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Law, I have discovery, I've gone over with my client, I've advised him of his statutory right to have the exam. He wishes to waive today's preliminary examination. All right, and that's Mr. Dozier.
Similar for Mr. Dozier, I've explained to him his rights after receiving discovery. And after explaining those rights, he wishes to waive as well.
People don't judge it. All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Law, Mr. Dozier, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause that you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, Mr. Law?
That's right.
You understand that, Mr. Dozier?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? Mr. Law?
No, sir.
Mr. Dozier?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Mr. Law?
No, sir.
No?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Okay. Mr. Dozier?
Yes, sir.
All right, and Mr. Law, you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Dozier, do you have any objection to the court signing the waiver form for you and initialing off?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you gonna come in here and sign it? You gotta listen to what I'm asking you. Do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form?
Oh, no, sir. Sorry.
Okay. And Mr. Jami, do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form?
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, qualifying to both freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as found over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 17, 2021 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day for you and your court and you and your staff.
So, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Take care, Mr. Cripps.
All right, everybody, have a good day.
You too, Mr. Chris.
Hey, Mr. Chris, you have another case, right?
No, you're not saying that.
Okay.
Ready on John Thomas?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 21-55469, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Thomas Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Please record Douglas Hampton, P46378, on behalf of Mr. Thomas, who is on Zoom with your permission. Is that correct, Mr. Thomas?
Yes.
Judge, today's the date and time set for the probable cause hearing. It's our first appearance here. I was just retained on the matter and filed the appearance. We do not yet have discovery. I'm not certain if the court's policy is for us to just set it for exam or if I may have another probable cause hearing date.
All right, I set them for exam. It'll be set out far enough for you to get everything you need.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I mean,
Excuse me, Judge. I have one. Counsel, can I get your P number?
46378.
Thank you.
do this, April 21st at 9:45.
That's fine, Judge, and we'll waive any 21-day rule.
Thank you.
April 23, 9:45.
Yep.
Thank you.
You said one witness, right?
Yes, sir.
Judge, may I have the prosecutor's name while we're on the line?
April 21?
April 21 at 9:45. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Judge, may I have the prosecutor's name, Judge, phone number, real quickly, if possible?
Moody.
I'll give you the name, Blair Moody.
Claire Moody?
Blair.
Blair. He is a boy.
I have it. Mr. Moody, you have a quick phone number?
I'd rather not do it over Zoom at this point.
Okay, fair enough. I'll look you up.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, Judge. Good seeing everybody.
Yeah, take care now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all messed up. Okay, Mr. I have a situation. I have a defendant. Two defendants in one case. Judge Giles heard it. Judge Giles heard the first defendant. Second defendant. And she has another case that has been sent to Judge King. So the case that Judge King has is a 2018 case. And the one that Judge Giles on. Yes, under domestic violence. A PCC. No, it's for today.
It's fun, since you came in at the other side here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It means,
Right.
Thanks for being early.
Right, right.
Who? Oh, River? Yeah, oh, I didn't realize that. I know the colors.
Right.
I'm not to the students.
Okay, even if it's a domestic violence case? No, Archer and Jones. We haven't been on TV in a long time. No, we haven't been switched. It was, but that's how long ago the case. Right, so the second case is not a DV case.
I ain't had no headphones in there in a while.
Case that is signed to Judge King is not a DV. Right.
252-1633.
It was bound over last year, February 21st, 2020. Right.
Judge Jones. Friday, do you have afternoon on Friday? Did you put anything on it?
Right, Judge Giles said that too. It's just a matter of that domestic violence.
No. Afternoon.
Okay, good, because I'm off that day.
Right.
And I might come in, you know. Just for the morning, I don't want to come in and work the whole day. That's a good idea. Yeah, because I was supposed to be my birthday like weekend.
Hey, happy birthday.
Yeah, I was wondering. It's the thing. I feel good.
Older case is King. So
I was still on Medicare now.
This is a.
Oh, God. Shut up. Oh, that should have said.
This one?
Yeah.
Today? Yeah. Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you, Blair.
29
Good
again.
morning.
Hold on.
I had to take Friday off. I'd rather have a long weekend.
Yeah,
I might
yeah.
come in Friday just for some day. That or Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Judge King isn't here, he's on vacation, but I had talked to Antel. Anita's off too, so he's aware of it, we were just waiting.
Judge King's what we're doing now.
Yeah, he didn't schedule any exams or anything, so, oh,
Just PCCs.
who's filling in? Wagner.
Okay.
Why don't?
I went to fill it out, I was gonna do it yesterday.
He's the one.
You were asked to do it yesterday?
No. I told King I would do it, because he told me he didn't have anybody coming. And I went to go do it yesterday, and then Wagner came in and said, yeah.
Well, that's good.
That's very good. Could have been.
Yeah, I argue with that.
I was telling Barb about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm telling what you said. We
I
got
was going for 2 weeks.
You said 2 weeks. I said, that's the only way you're gonna really enjoy these spaces. It's not like in the States. I mean,
Right. Yeah.
it's one thing going down.
Once you do it.
Really?
Yes.
Systems on mute, please.
Right, right. Yes, they do. Yeah. Okay, all right. She don't know what to do either. She said she's gonna call me back. She was saying that it should go, this one should go to DB because it's a DB
Right.
case. She was saying just have this one follow this one because they should be together. So she's gonna ask the DB judges if, they would be okay with taking this one because this was assigned to Judge King and this is the older case. But by this being a DB, special prosecutor, so she said she's gonna call them and see if they mind just taking this one. That way you'll eliminate the judge calling, why'd I get this case?
Oh, is it just-
So,
Either one of our directors?
yeah,
Which one?
Threats, she's, Vanessa Threats.
Yeah.
Yes, good morning.
Is that an exam?
No, it's a PCC today.
Oh, yeah, that is, I have it down as a DV also.
Yeah. Mr. Janadia,
Yes, good morning.
good morning. Can you give us a couple minutes? We're waiting on the supervisor, director to give me a call back on, Ms. Threat. She has another case that was assigned to Judge King, but this one is a DV. They're trying to figure out, where to send it. But it looks like it needs to go to domestic violence.
Okay,
She's gonna give me a call back in a couple minutes, so just, can you hold tight for a couple minutes?
sure.
All right. Ready on Dewan Temple? She on there, right? Calling case number 2155401, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dewan Temple. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honors.
Ms. Check. Ms. Check.
I'm here.
I see you, Mr. Temple.
5, 6,
Trying to get your attention, your attorney's attention.
0,
Come back on.
1, 8, 0, 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 0, 1. Thank you.
Ms. Check.
All right.
All right, Mr. Temple, we're gonna have to recall it because she's obviously doing something else.
Okay.
That's why she didn't. Ready on Kennedy Key?
Yes, we are.
Calling case number 2062718, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kennedy Key. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honors. Michael, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sanford Shulman appearing on behalf of Kennedy Key, who is appearing by way of video conference with his consent and permission.
Okay, what are we doing? This is separate in person.
Yes, Your Honor. We recently submitted a gun board letter, and we have not received any response. I resubmitted it, but we are prepared to waive our preliminary exam today, hoping the government will continue this request.
All right. All right, Mr. Key, can you state your name for the record, please?
Kennedy Key.
Thank you, sir. You gotta speak up. All right.
Kennedy Key.
Mr. Key, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Does anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way? You should waive your right to preliminary exam.
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
All right. Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
Mr. Schulman, you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
I do not.
All right, Court of Finance, you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 17th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. The only other matter is, Mr. Moody, do you want me to send you a copy of the gun board letter?
No, Mr. Schulman, that's not necessary.
Okay, very good.
Can do with it.
Yep. Okay, we're all set. Thank you.
Thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
Any other attorney need to check in?
Yes, good morning. This is Cheryl Quick. I'm checking in for Antoine Tai and Chow Ku, who I believe are both present on Zoom.
Good morning. This is Wendy Barnwell. I'm wondering if you guys are doing Judge King's docket?
No, I believe Judge Wagner is.
Judge Wagner? Okay, thank you.
All right.
I'm sorry, Miss Quick, you're on time?
Yes, I'm standing in on Antoine Tai and Chow Q.
Okay, on tie, that's been retained.
Okay.
Yeah.
And can I have your P number?
83973.
Okay, any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. It's Jennifer Colthurst checking in on the Wilson matter, D'Angelo Wilson.
Okay, we checked in.
Thank you. Good morning.
Any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning. Coral Watt checking in on Torrance Giles.
Torrance Giles is tomorrow, Miss Watt.
Oh, is it tomorrow? Okay,
Yeah.
they have the wrong date on the assignment.
Yeah, I just remember because he called yesterday.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. I had difficulties on my phone on Temple. That's why you see me twice. I apologize. I couldn't, it was frozen. So I zoomed back in.
Okay, yes, I called it. I'll recall.
I know. I couldn't take it off mute. I was struggling. So I'm sorry about that.
All right, ready on the one app, I'm sorry, strike that. Ready on the one Temple, calling case number 2155401, the people of the state of Michigan versus the one Temple. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cynthia Rayfield, check P51489 on behalf of Mr. Temple.
Mr. Temple, state your name for the record, please.
DeJuan Temple.
Thank you, sir. Just check.
Your Honor, thank you. This matter was scheduled for a preliminary examination in person today at 12:30. After discussions with my client, he has decided to waive his right to a preliminary examination and understands that he'll be bound over to circuit court, and the prosecutor must prove by probable cause he was involved in this crime in the city of Detroit.
People have an objection?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Temple, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing all?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta listen to me. Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver, to the waiver of exam form?
No.
All right, thank you. Let's check. Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Court of Finance, you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, be March 17th, At 9:00 a.m.?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Violence continue.
You don't have our number or anything?
Ready on cue, child?
Child two.
Huh?
Child two.
Oh, I said it backwards. Calling case number 2057911, the people of the state of Michigan versus Child Q. Defendant is charged with count 1, larceny from the person. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973, standing in on behalf of Counsel of Record Ken Riggins for Chow Q, who is also present via Zoom.
Mr. Q, can you state your name for the record, please? You have to take it off of mute.
Cool.
Thank you. Quick.
Your Honor, we're going to ask to set this for a preliminary examination, and we also need to request discovery. We have neither paper nor video at this time.
How many witnesses?
We have one judge. This quick paper and digital discovery was sent to the email that NDS requested us to send it to NDSDiscovery.org. There's also another one, NDSDetroit.org. It went to both. It should be there. Your team leader, what have you, should have that all there for you.
Can you tell me what date it was sent so we can go back and check that date?
It was sent yesterday.
Oh, that's probably why. Okay.
At about 5:27 p.m.
Okay, that's why we didn't register that. I'll check. Thank you.
All right, April 30th at 9:15.
Your Honor, that, oh, sorry, give me one moment. Yes, that'll be fine. Thank you. Mr. Can I give you my phone number and have you call me? Because I don't have contact information for you. Can you write down my number? It's 313 418 9023. Please give me a call sometime today, okay?
All right, and Mr. Chu, are you wearing a t-shirt?
Yes.
I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, sir. I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweats. Put a shirt with a collar. Don't worry about it right now. When you come back, you put a shirt with a collar on.
Okay, sorry.
All right?
Okay, sorry.
Okay,
This is my first time.
all right. So I'm just letting you know.
Okay,
Thank you.
sorry. This is my first time, so.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome.
Is Mr. Janadia still on, Judge?
You're all set, Mr. Chu. You can log off.
Thank
Still
you.
here.
There you go.
Mr. Janadia?
Yes.
Okay, the case has been transferred to Judge Archer, courtroom 233, both of them.
For today?
For today, yes. The files have just been sent down and they know.
Okay, can I have the Zoom number or I can call the court?
It's
Oh, you know what
360.
I have it right here.
Okay.
233-0000. Okay, thanks.
All right, you're welcome.
Bye, everybody.
That's, both of them are Vanessa Threat. One,
Said Jones or?
Archer. They go in rotation. That's the judge, Ms. Grace, that was in rotation.
Oh.
So they're not.
We have to call down to see who's supposed to get it.
Yep. Yep, so they do rotation now between the two, which
What is it, every other day?
They're not rotating between King and I.
They said they are. That's what they said.
Is it every other week they're doing that?
I don't know how they're doing it.
That's, yeah.
All right.
Madam Clerk, can I check in real quick?
Sure.
I'm here. This is Attorney Nancy Castro, and I'm checking in on Miss Inas Asmar.
Okay. All right, you have a co-counsel on that, so we have to wait for your co-counsel.
Okay. Do you know who the co-counsel is?
Mr. Holler, John Holler. We ready on Wilson? Oh. Ready on D'Angelo Wilson?
Yes, Madam.
Calling case number 2155821, the people of the state of Michigan versus D'Angelo Wilson. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876, appearing on behalf of Mr. D'Angelo Wilson. Sir, state your name. Unmute. Mr. Wilson, unmute.
Dropped off.
Oh, dear. Your Honor, can you temporarily pass this? I don't know how quick he will be able to punch in the numbers.
I'll just waive his appearance. This is a PCC, so I'll waive his appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wilson,
Hello?
state your name, please.
D'Angelo Wilson, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Carter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Wilson is requesting a Zoom exam. Is that correct, Mr. Wilson?
Yes.
How many witnesses? One, good. All right, May 3rd at 10:15. Ms. Cohart, that's 10:15.
10.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll jot down 10 o'clock in my book. If you see me a little bit before, you'll know why.
All right.
Mr. Wilson, did you get that? That was May 3rd, right? May 3rd at just right 10 o'clock.
About my tether.
Oh, excuse me, Your Honor. Mr. Wilson is respectfully requesting a modification of the bond. Currently, he is on a personal bond with a tether. He's actually requesting, Your Honor, to please allow him to be relieved of the tether attachment for the reason that he works in the landscaping field, and there are times when he has to wear rubber boots when he's addressing a flooded environment. The rubber boots or the tether prevents him from wearing the appropriate shoe gear in order to effectively perform his duties. He's, yes, he has been wearing regular shoes, but because he doesn't have a great deal of shoes from which to select, he cannot afford to continue to wear his regular non-work shoes. For that reason, he's respectfully requesting, Your Honor, to please allow him to continue on with the proceedings without the electronic monitoring device. He does understand the importance of returning to court for further proceedings. He's had no violations of the tether so far. As a meritorious defense to these offenses, and he just wants to be able to continue to work to take care of himself and get things off.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand the defense counsel's position. However, this is an additional fourth offender, notice individual. The charges here is exactly that, plea, Judge. So there's a plaintiff here with this gentleman, and the other offenses are named on the information. Additionally, there's that second charge, but at this point, Judge, that's our concern. If the court's, I'll leave it at that, Judge.
Mr. Wilson, you got a driver's license?
No.
You got no business behind the wheel of a car then, right?
Yes.
Court will remove the tether. I'll make sure the condition of no driving is on your license. If you pick up a ticket, you understand where you're gonna be, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Your Honor, thank you very much. Mr. Wilson,
Yes, I'm here.
are you thankful?
Yeah, I was waiting to be acknowledged to speak. Well, I wanted to say thank you, Judge, for your honoring me with that, and I won't let you down. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Ms. Call first.
Yes, sir.
You check your email for the evidence. It was sent yesterday, both paper and digital.
I did receive the discovery on yesterday, and I thank you very much.
Well, thank you.
See you on May 3rd at 10 o'clock or 10:15, but 10 o'clock in my book.
All right. The 10 a.m.
Are we free? Are we free to go?
You wrote down about it.
So she really
Oh, okay.
Are we free to go?
Yes, you are. Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Your Honor and staff, have a good day.
All right. Oh, well, hold on, Mr. Wilson. That, we'll fax over the paperwork to, the Wayne County Sheriff, a little later this morning. So you should be able to go over there this afternoon and have them remove the tether.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Have a good day, Your Honor and staff.
All right, you too.
You too. That's all I had. Any other attorney need to check in?
Yeah, Mr. Mezzi.
I'm checking in on Willie, Javon Willie,
Joseph Willie?
Joseph Willie,
Or Willie Joseph?
Joseph Javon Willie.
All right, calling case number 2155832, the people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Javon Joseph. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blaine with the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Romy Mezzi, P68245 on behalf of Mr. Willie. Your Honor, I'm going to ask the court to waive his presence for this hearing.
I court waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, I don't have discovery on this case. If we can adjourn this matter for another probable cause conference?
I don't adjourn probable cause conference. I'll set it for exam. You have more than enough time to get it.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right.
Two witnesses, Judge.
Two witnesses.
What about Mr. Boswell? Okay, thank you.
May 3rd at 10:30.
That's fine, Your Honor. And Mr. Prosecutor, can you please send me that evidence.com link?
Yes, now, Mr. Mezzi, we have emailed the officer in charge for anybody else. We don't have it yet.
Okay, thank you.
We'll get the paper to you.
Thank you. Have a good day, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, you too.
Mr. Holler's on?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You gonna have two baggers?
Is Nancy still on?
Yeah, that's, SR and Belton,
Yes,
Johnny.
background. You can try to call it.
All right. All right. Calling case number 2155831, the people of the state of Michigan versus Abraham Elkanji. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. The people of the state of Michigan versus Enos Asmar. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Whitewood, the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. John J. Holler appearing on behalf of Ibrahim Elkanji, who has joined us by the Zoom procedure. I think also with the co-defendant, his wife, Nafa Asmar, who's represented by another attorney.
All right, Mr. Almanji, can you state your name, please, for the record?
Ibrahim Al-Kanji.
Thank you.
You're
All right,
welcome,
Ms.
sir.
Casson?
Yes.
Casson? Oh, we called
Yeah, I
you.
apologize, Judge. I was in another Zoom court. Good morning,
Oh.
Your Honor. Nancy Castro on behalf of Ms. Asmar, P number 80549.
All right, and ma'am, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Asmar.
Thank you. All right, we send this matter for exam.
Yes, Your Honor. We would request that this matter be scheduled for the exam. I would note to the court that I don't have any of the video discovery, body cams, dash cams, or otherwise. I am in receipt of the paper discovery. However, I do believe that in this case, it is necessary for me to review the body camera footage. So I'd ask that it be made available to defense prior to the exam, please.
Judge, I may indicate that paper and digital were both sent to nds.org and ndsdiscovery.com. It should be there, Ms. Casto. You got the paper, it was sent in one package, it's all there.
I will double check for the video. If not, I can contact you.
Check with your supervisor on that too, okay?
Yes.
They probably
I will.
have it.
My witness.
Oh, Judge, I have one, maybe two. Mr. Holler, you should have the discovery also.
All right, I'll double check on that, and thank you.
All right, it was sent yesterday also.
All right, May 17th at 9:45. That a good
That
day?
works for me, Judge.
Yes, that looks good for me, Judge.
All right.
9:45, did you say?
Yes, sir.
Very well.
May 17th.
Mr. Holler, this is Attorney Nancy Castro. Can you put your number in the chat box for me, please?
Be glad to.
That's all I got. Any other attorney need to check in?
All right, bonds continued on those cases. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Asmar, you can go ahead and log off, ma'am.
Thank you.
So I got 2 PCCs. And our next exam is at 9:30.
log
off. محكمة 17
log off.
Ms. Asmar, you're not on mute. We
Do
can
I
hear
have
you.
to leave?
Yeah, you can leave now, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right. Welcome.
Mr. Slough is here.
Okay. Mine here?
Not yet. Do we do anything with, I'll just be on time. All right. Do anything with Ty?
Gotcha. That's the one. 2 PCs together. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I'm going to officially be a senior citizen.
Yeah, that's. Well, I woke up this morning and felt pretty good, so. Yeah, yeah. I got past the first.
How old are you, Touch?
56.
You telling the truth, Jeff?
Huh?
He said 56.
Yeah.
Oh. He said it like, I don't know if I should say it, it's my real age. Who we got? Oh, that's Mr.
Good morning, Your Honor, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
Is
You
it
are on.
possible? Yeah, is it possible to go to breakout with the prosecutor?
Nope, he's not on Zoom, he's in the courtroom.
Okay.
Not even in the courtroom right yet.
He's not in the courtroom yet? Okay.
No.
Do you have his cell phone number, Madam Clerk? That I
No,
could.
I don't have his cell phone number.
I'll go get him myself.
He's right in the hallway. The officer went to go get him.
Okay.
That's it. All right, coming in now. I'm gonna step out so you can talk to
Okay.
him.
Thank you.
Did you tell
Yeah, I told him to the time.
him? Oh, good. The attorney wants to talk to you.
Go ahead. Who's that?
Okay. Hey, hello. Good morning. It's Attorney Jeff Perlman.
Good morning.
Okay. So my client, Mr. Ty, is all right. So he's charged with CCW. He was in a vehicle with a friend of his, and his friend actually, called me. It was in the back passenger, the back near the back driver's seat, and basically in between the two. My client was driving, and his friend called and indicated that it was his firearm. And so, I mean, if I'm hoping that if we get a statement from him, if you're able to talk to him or something, if this could be resolved.
Not at this level, sir. It's going to be resolved at should it be bound over, it would be dealt with at the trial level. Should it be bound over at this point? I don't know whether you're considering doing a gun board letter to the gun board or not, but if you are, I would suggest that you move on that quickly.
Well, I would say that it's a complete defense in the sense that I mean my client didn't know about it, and it was and if you look at the discovery, I mean it does make perfect sense. Is that something you could look at, and then we could talk before the next hearing?
Well, sure, it's something to look at, but at this juncture, I'm not going to do anything at this point. So maybe if you come down to the fact at the hearing, you hold the exam. But if
All right,
you
that's
hold
fine.
gun board eligible, you will not get the version. He will not get the version.
Well, I mean,
Yes, definitely.
well, okay.
That's all I can tell you at this point.
I don't. Tired. All right.
All right, so we'll schedule an exam date. Madam Clerk, we're ready. We're just going to schedule an exam date.
We didn't call the case.
No, we didn't call it
We didn't
yet,
call the
because he
case
said he
yet.
wanted to talk to you.
The judge stepped up,
You've got discoveries I'll email to you, right?
Can you email it to me?
I already
Show you what I
did.
got
It was done
made.
yesterday,
I'm gonna
paper and
do it.
digital. Check your email, please. It's
Oh,
all
that was
there.
okay. I saw I received something yesterday. That was okay. That was this.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh,
was
thank you.
yesterday.
Oh, that's nice.
Very good.
Thing there.
All right, I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Got her. Oh,
Her
she's
mom.
gonna cry.
That's all
Oh
the
my
discovery
God.
we have.
It's got her mom. She died when she
Oh,
was 4.
Lord, she's gonna cry.
I mean, would it be helpful if this person provided an affidavit to you?
This ain't bad.
Huh?
If you
85.
present
Oh,
a question of
that's
fact
good.
at
What
this
size
level,
is it?
if you want to go ahead and
I don't
present a
know.
question of fact, that's okay.
It looks huge.
But
Yeah,
at
because
this
she
juncture,
like it's behind it.
Yeah, oh.
I can't do
It's
anything.
probably like an 8 by 10 or something.
Where is the,
I'm gonna give her.
I mean, it's not a question of if someone's
that's
acknowledging responsibility. It's not really a question of fact.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one,
that's
Dave,
really
from my
nice.
mom.
She does pillows also. I got 2
So-
pillows.
so-
I wouldn't want, but like a throw pillow or something, because I wouldn't want
It's a decoration.
Yeah, decorative pillow.
Well, you might supposed to be, I mean, how you doing?
Did you get the judge?
No, call Miss Chambers. She wasn't.
Oh, he was? It's Kim at? Oh.
This case I want to talk to you about. The one with,
Oh, we got some D-room people?
no, oh yeah, we got one.
Okay, so that case, Boswell.
What we doing?
Okay.
So
Is he up at the MDL?
he's gonna be on Zoom.
Okay, that's all.
He's gonna be, he was supposed to be in person. They said they didn't get the link. So
This is
they-
MDLC?
Yeah. So yesterday I had to.
Yes.
If you ever know anyone need,
What?
if you ever wanna get a, yeah.
That's why I was wondering, because she said he wasn't there, and I'm looking at this case, I'm like, he should be locked up, so.
See, the problem is when we do these in-person writs,
Very nice.
they're not telling them.
It's a fraud.
Right.
So nobody knew.
Little
So
dementia.
yesterday, I found out. through
Does
the
she now,
She was like, well, my client won't be there,
That's
you
terrible.
know, cause if not, you know, I'll be at home. So I looked into it and she ended up calling, NBOC. They said that they never got it.
I don't know if he's.
He did it. I went to check and make sure that I emailed it back to him, the copy, and he got it. But the thing is, he probably didn't.
But the thing is, if they're not moving bodies, they got to send a Zoom exam. So,
Right.
correct.
So, but I think they didn't know that at that time they did the original writ. I know here on Valley, it's an outbreak.
Okay, that's a different one.
Yeah, that's a different, so.
I hope you don't mind, I'll be putting the people out over here, but you know, you're not covered back here.
You should have had her last week.
Who?
Jessica.
Right.
Huh?
Why?
Because, Sandy, she didn't, you know.
But Sandy didn't want to come in.
She didn't want nobody.
Nobody.
She didn't. That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
it's like Justin, you gotta get him come up here. You gotta-
Kim, did we get the judge?
Now, what I gotta do, how did you do it? You gave pictures? Or how did you
Yep.
do it?
Look at, Lord, that's my motivation. Look, I went to go put some pants on.
Who is that?
You're right, that's what I said, that's me.
Mhm.
Hey, how you doing?
I do the same thing when I look at old pictures.
Now, here, what happened?
I need to lose about 20 pounds.
I think that's about right for me too.
439 is in Giles Corner. Where Mr. Moody go?
This is up outside. Yeah.
Okay. What do you? You said he's scheduled for today? What is his name? That was yesterday. He was scheduled yesterday. Okay, I understand all that. Where is he now? Okay, so what it? What
Radio guy.
Get his attorney's phone number?
Okay, I'm come in.
They have to process him. If he was just, put in yesterday, they have to process him. Probably be arranged at 10:30 or 2:30 today.
Yeah.
Oh, I told you.
Wasn't I skinny? Kitty said, who is that? That's my motivation.
Right, I understand. We ready on, Ty?
Yes, ma'am.
Calling case number 2155473, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antoine Ty Jr. Defendant is charged with weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Possibly Lloyd Lee, people.
Good morning, Jeff Perlman on behalf of Mr. Ty.
Mr. Ty, can you state your name, please, for the record?
Antoine Ty Jr.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. Perlman.
Yes, Your Honor. We would like to schedule this for an in-person exam.
How many witnesses? You said 2?
Yes, sir.
May 20th, 9:45.
May, that 9:45, that should work for me, Your Honor.
All right.
May 20, Judge.
May 20th, yeah, 21, 9:45.
Yeah, they
Yes.
should, yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Mr. Ty, I'll call you soon.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Take care now.
All right. Thank you.
They're bringing in Guyton, Michael
Bring in who?
Guyton, our 9:30 exam.
He's locked up?
No. He's up there, him and Slop is still talking.
You ready on that one, Blair?
I have, yes, I have an officer here, another one on the way.
Ready on Michael Guyton? Calling case number 2059953, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Guyton. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. People.
And James Blum on behalf of Mr. Guyton. Can I have one moment, Judge?
We got one more PCC, right?
Yes.
And if I may have one moment with my client.
We have that.
Right.
All right, ready to proceed?
Yes.
What's your parents' name?
I'm sorry, did you call the case?
Yeah.
I guess I didn't,
James Schwab, on behalf of Mr. Guyton, we're ready for a preliminary exam. I would move that we request her.
you would join in that ask defense also.
All right. You know, witnesses testifying today at trial, future hearing will be, the courtroom will be denied. The future testimony. You do have several folks in the background on Zoom. I have Alan McIntosh, this is Galaxy J12, and Larry. I have no idea who they are, but before section order, witnesses testifying today. Already said that. Call you first witness.
Thank you. We're calling, Officer Richardson.
Yeah. Let's wait.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I was heard my name called. I was just making sure if I wanted to make sure if I had missed anything or not.
No, Mr. McIntosh is set for an in-person exam at 12:15.
Okay.
That's in person, not on Zoom.
Okay.
All right? Okay, thank you. Courtroom 439, 36th District Court.
Could you repeat that for me again? I'm sorry.
You're set for a preliminary exam in person at 12:15.
I was told to get on Zoom by my court appointed today.
Are you waiving the exam?
Yes. Well, that's what we were planning to
All
do.
right,
Yes.
well, okay. Just hold on then. As soon as she comes on, we'll do it.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Now put your system on mute though, please.
Okay.
You swear our the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you guys. Yes, sir. All right, come on, have a seat, please. Right around here. Yeah, pull the door towards you. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Your name for the record, please. Yes, my name is Police Officer Mahara Richardson. And you work at what department? Detroit Police Department. Okay. I'm going to take you back to the date of August 28, 2020, the location thereabouts of around Grand River and Lindsay. Were you not duty police officer at that time? Yes, sir. All right. How are you dressed, sir?
In our standard uniform, so pretty much what I have on now.
Can you describe it for the court?
Yeah, so with my name and my badge number on the outer garment and with my Detroit Police Department patch on the left side of my shoulder, if that makes sense.
Okay. And you're in that area for what reason?
We was patrolling the area.
Okay. Who are you with?
I was with my partner, Police Officer Anthony Harrison.
Okay. Was he dressed the same way you were?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And that location is in the city of Detroit County Way?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so you're on routine patrol. What happens at that time?
And that's when we observed.
What did you observe? Not we.
Yes, sir. That's when I observed the offender's vehicle traveling at a high rate of speed.
Okay. And how were you able to detect that?
It appeared that it was traveling at a high rate of speed. Like, because when we was behind it, it was continuing to go fast and pulling away from us at a high rate of speed.
What were the travel conditions at that time?
I believe the roads were wet.
Okay. Did that have any impact at all on your traffic stop?
Yes, sir.
How so?
Due to the roads being wet, we want to ensure that the vehicle slowed down. So that's why we initiated a traffic stop.
Okay. Do you recall what type of car this or vehicle this was?
I believe it was a Nissan.
Okay. Remember the color?
No, I do not.
All right, so what happens now? You observe this vehicle.
Yeah, that's when we observe the vehicle traveling at a high rate of speed, that's when we initiate our traffic stop.
Okay, and how do you do this?
We activate our overhead lights, and I believe we also probably, put on our sirens.
I'm gonna object to crowd.
Can't keep saying what we did. We didn't do it. You saw your partner do it, or you did?
Yeah, so sorry about that. I activate our overhead lights and I activate our sirens.
Okay, what happens now?
Oh, that's when the vehicle stopped on, I believe, Long Acre Street in Grand River.
Okay, what happens now?
And that's when me and my partner approached the vehicle.
Okay, which side did you approach, do you recall?
Yes, I do recall. I was the driver, the scout car, so I approached the driver's side of the vehicle.
Okay, you approached the driver's side of the vehicle, what happened?
Yes, that's when I made contact with the defender.
Was the car occupied just by the driver?
Yes, sir.
All right, if you're indicating defendant, is that person in courtroom here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is in the courtroom, what that person is wearing today?
Yes, he is sitting in the benches and wearing a blue dress shirt.
Okay, for the record, identify Mr. Michael Dyke. Okay. All right, so you approach Mr. Dyke at the traffic stop. What happened?
Yes, I believe I advised him while we stopped him and
I believe, either he did or he didn't.
Even know you about that.
So-
You can't say what you usually do, just say what you did on this occasion. All right? If you don't remember, just remember. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, traffic stop. You approach the driver's side of the vehicle, the defendant was sitting in the driver's seat? And, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, and what happened?
I introduced myself to Mr. Guyton
Okay,
and I advised him while we initiated traffic stop.
okay. What happened now?
So I believe I asked Mr. Guyton.
I'm gonna object to I believe.
You remember or you don't? I can't think I believe. Okay, I think this is what I did. This is what I saw. Okay? I think.
Okay, let's try it again. You approach him and you encounter him. What happens now? Did you speak to him?
Yes, sir.
What did you tell him?
I asked him for license, registration, and proof of insurance.
Okay, did he provide that or respond verbally in any way?
Yes, he did.
He did what?
Provided me a license, a driver's license.
Okay, what about the other documentation you requested?
I cannot remember.
Okay, all right, now when he presented that, did he say anything at all, or would he just hand it over to you?
I believe he just handed it over to me.
Or not what you believe, do you know whether or not he handed it over to you?
Yes, he did.
Do you know whether or not he said anything to you?
No, I do not remember.
Okay, so what happens now? You have the documentation, what happens now?
I cannot remember.
You don't remember after taking his driver's license?
No, I do not.
Okay, what happened? Remember anything else for the rest of the case?
I believe
I can't think you believe, you know you don't.
that Mr. Guyton advises that he was a CPO holder,
Okay, what happens now?
and my partner, for our safety and for our investigation, my partner then recovered the handgun that was on Mr. Guyton's person.
Okay, we're gonna back up a little bit. First off, when you're encountering the defendant driver, where was your partner?
My partner was on the passenger side of Mr. Guyton's vehicle.
Okay, and you indicated, as you did on the record here, that Mr. Guyton indicated he was a CPL holder?
Yes, sir.
All right, and now after him saying that, what do you do?
I cannot remember.
You looking at your report, refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
reports, Judge? Yes. Thank you. Handing you one 8.5 by 11 page with text on it. You recognize it?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It's my son guard report.
Okay. Does that refresh recollection what you did after you encountered him?
Yes, sir.
All right, what happens then?
Yes,
In
sir.
case he has a CPL, that's where we are.
Yes.
What happens?
So then I take his license and CPO card,
Okay,
and then I go back to our scout car.
okay, what happens now?
So after that, we then run his
I'm
license.
going to object to we, either one of our other, or the other person, ran.
Right. That's the same.
Okay, so you check out the CPL status?
Yes, sir.
Do you do that?
I am not sure.
All right. Was there a result given at all?
Yes.
Do you know the result?
He
Yes.
didn't do it, no.
All right.
No. I don't
Do you recall whether your partner did it?
Yes.
Okay. Did he do it? Did your partner do it?
I cannot recall.
Okay, but looking at your report, refresh your recollection. Did that help your recollection?
No, I don't.
Okay. It does not. So you have no idea who ran it?
No, I cannot recall if I ran it or my father ran it.
Okay, so what happens now?
I do remember getting the results from the lean when one of us did run it.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to object to that.
Well, I'm gonna allow him to further question. I'm not going straight into it. I don't know what get the results mean. You know, so.
I understand.
Allow further foundation.
All right, now, with regards to obtaining the status of a CPL, you don't recall running the lead yourself?
No, sir.
You do recall the results?
Yes, sir.
All right, how did you recall how you got to those results?
My partner told me the results.
Okay. All right, so after receiving those results, what do?
So once my partner told me that,
You know, don't say what he said.
You got information from your partner as the status of CPL.
yes, sir.
What do you do after receiving that status of getting this, of the CPL?
I then detained the offender.
Okay, and did you walk back to his vehicle, or where was he at this point?
Yeah, he was still in his vehicle, so I did reapproach his vehicle.
Okay, and did you talk to him then?
Yes, I did.
All right, and after talking to him, did you tell him what was going on?
Yes, sir.
All right, what happens then? He stole his car, you're approaching again. What happens?
So once I tell him what was going on, I did detain him
Okay, for what reason?
for suspended CPL license.
Okay, what happens now?
I then escort him back to our scout car and place him in the backseat of our scout car.
Okay. Anything else that you did here?
I also issued him the ticket for speeding, traveling at a speed greater than reasonable.
Okay. Did you see any weapon being recovered?
Yes.
Did you recover it?
No, I did not.
All right. Did you see who recovered it?
Yes.
Who was that?
My partner, Anthony Harris.
Okay. Did you see where he recovered it from?
I cannot recall.
All right. Did you see the weapon at all?
Yes,
All right. Can you tell us what the weapon was or describe it?
I cannot recall.
You can't describe it?
No.
All right. Yeah, from with the judge. Sir, can I have the report, please? Thank you. All right, do you know whether or not did you conduct an inventory search of you?
I cannot recall if I personally conducted one.
All right, so what happened to the defendant's vehicle? Was it there on the road parked or what happened?
Oh, once we were on detained on, we then requested a tow.
Did you stay there for the tow?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, officer.
How you doing, sir?
Now, you testified that you were on routine patrol in a marked car with another police officer. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And where were you when you first saw my client's vehicle?
On Grand River.
On Grand River itself?
Yes, sir.
And was my client's vehicle on Grand River as well?
Yes.
In which direction was my client's vehicle going?
If I recall correctly, it was going southeast on Grand River.
And were you behind him or across the street from him, in front of him? Where was your vehicle?
I believe I was behind him.
Do you believe or do you know?
I believe.
You don't know.
All right. So when you first saw this car, do you know how far away were you from him?
No, I do not.
Do you know if there was any vehicles in between your car and my client's car?
I cannot recall.
All right. And you're saying it was raining at that, on that
You said the
area?
ground was wet.
I'm sorry, correct? I'm sorry, John?
The testimony is the ground was wet and it was raining.
Okay. What was the weather conditions like?
I cannot recall.
But you testified that the ground was wet.
Yes, sir.
So you stopped the car believing that he was going too fast given the conditions. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's the ticket you gave him. You didn't give him a speeding ticket, did you?
The ticket I gave him was traveling at a speed greater than reasonable or proper.
Okay. Do you know what speed he was going then, approximately?
No, I do not.
And were other vehicles going the same speed? Were there any other vehicles out there at that time?
I cannot recall.
What time of day was it?
I cannot recall.
Was it daylight or nighttime?
Nighttime.
It was nighttime. All right. So eventually you stopped this vehicle, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you approached the driver's side and go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was waiting on you.
You approached the driver's side
Yes, sir.
and you asked for his paperwork, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did he immediately volunteer that he had a weapon with him?
I cannot recall.
All right. And did he immediately give you his CPL?
I
His
cannot.
license, his paper license?
I cannot recall.
So did you never saw the license at that point?
I don't know what point I saw the license,
The
but
permit, I should say, I'm sorry, the CPL permit.
I did see the CPL permit.
All right. So visually, did it look to you as though the CPL permit was still good? It didn't go over its time, did it?
I'm not exactly sure what you asked me, sir.
Was it expired?
I cannot recall.
But somehow you do recall that it was suspended.
Yes, sir.
But you don't recall how you got that information?
They did, they got it from the partners, I'm not taking it.
All right. So you went back to the car, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And where was the gun?
I cannot recall.
And you can't recall what type of gun it is that correct?
No, I cannot.
Or the serial number?
No, I cannot.
And you can't recall placing it on property, is that correct? It's on property with the, on evidence at the police station, is that correct?
I cannot recall if I did it personally.
And you cannot give us any case numbers or anything like that, is that correct?
No, sir.
When you saw this vehicle traveling, how long was it from the time you saw it to the time you pulled it over?
I cannot recall, sir.
All right, thank you.
Officer, I'm not sure if this is what exactly what the defense asked you, but with regards to when you saw the defendant's vehicle, but how far were you from his vehicle? You can recall.
I cannot recall.
All right. And with regards to the documentation presented, you indicated he presented your license. When did he give the CPL? So the carrying CPL license. Sure.
At a specific point, I cannot recall.
Okay.
I do remember him providing it to me.
Okay. In relation to the driver's license, when did he give it to you?
I cannot recall at what point.
Yeah, from witness, Judge. Handing you your report again.
Yes, sir.
Would that refresh your recollection?
Can you ask the question again, sir?
At what point did he give you the CPL in relation to him giving you the driver's license?
He gave me the CPL first.
Before the driver's license?
I believe so.
No, do you know so?
No, I cannot recall.
Thank you, Dr. George. No further questions.
No time.
Before I call you Officer Anthony Harris. Yeah.
Officer. Step up here, please. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth will come.
Yes, sir.
Pull the door right here towards you. Have a seat, please.
Good morning, sir. Your name for the record, please.
Officer Anthony Harris,
And you're a police officer, what department?
Detroit Police Department.
All right. I'm going to take you back to the date of August 28, 2020, the location of Grand River and Lindsay. Were you an on-duty police officer at that time?
Yes, sir.
All right. How were you dressed?
I was dressed in a full uniform.
All right. And this is location, right, this location is in the city of Detroit County Way.
Yes.
Working with anybody at the time?
Yes, sir. My partner, Officer Mahara Richardson.
Okay. How were you dressed at the time, sir?
Full uniform.
All right. Did it indicate that you're a police officer on the front or side?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, you were in that area for what reason?
I was in there just on normal routine patrol.
Okay. And were you driving the scout car or were you the passenger of the scout car?
I was the passenger of the scout car.
Scout car fully marked or plain or otherwise?
Fully marked.
All right. So what happens at this time? Date location.
So on that time, I observed the offender's vehicle with a white Nissan Versa traveling eastbound on the Grand River from Longacre at a high rate speed.
Okay. What were the travel conditions at the time?
The roads were wet.
What about the weather? You remember?
I did not recall the weather.
All right. When you saw this vehicle, how far were you from it?
I did not recall exactly how far.
But you are able to see the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Is it day or night out?
It's not out.
All right. What are the street light conditions?
The street lights
All right. And describe the vehicle that you saw.
It was just a white Nissan Versa, a four-door sedan.
Okay. And why was your attention drawn to the vehicle?
Because the vehicle was traveling at a high rate of speed while the roads were wet.
Okay. Were you behind the vehicle, front of the vehicle, side of the vehicle, or when you saw it, or what?
I was behind the vehicle.
All right. And can you approximate the speed you were going? Or tell us the speed you were going?
I do not recall that.
Okay. So what happens then?
My partner activated overhead lighting in the area of Grand River and Lindsay. That's where traffic stop was initiated. That's where the vehicle actually stopped at Grand River and Lindsay.
Okay. And the reason the traffic stop was for?
Speeds greater than the reasonable property.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with the road conditions or weather?
Yes, because the pavements were wet.
All right. So the vehicle stops. What do you do now?
My partner and I made contact with the offender. My partner was driving, I was the passenger.
Okay, so did you approach the vehicle?
Yes, I approached the vehicle.
Defendant's vehicle?
Yes, the defendant's vehicle, yes.
All right, so what happens now?
I heard the defendant advise my partner that he was in possession of a firearm.
Okay, so back up a little bit. First off, how many people were in the vehicle?
Just one person.
All right, the person in that vehicle in the courtroom here today.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is, what that person is wearing?
He's sitting in the audience wearing a blue shirt.
Okay. For the record, identifying Mr. Michael Guy. Oh. All right. So you approach which side of Mr. Guy's vehicle?
The passenger side.
All right. And this is the traffic stop. So what happens now?
I heard the defendant advise my partner that he was in possession of a firearm. So at that time, I recovered the firearm from the defendant's right hip out of a holster.
Okay. All right, we'll back up a little bit here too. All right. So the defendant is, when he's speaking to your partner, is he seated in his vehicle?
Yes.
All right. And you heard the defendant state he had a weapon. How did you hear that? Were the windows open or closed?
The windows were down.
In the defendant's vehicle?
Yes.
All right. So you're on the passenger side. What do you do now?
I opened up the defendant's passenger side door, reach inside, and I recover the firearm from the defendant's right hip out of a holster.
All right. How did you know that weapon was where it was?
He had about it that was on his right hip.
Okay. Was Mr. Guyton still seated in his vehicle?
Yes, he remained seated.
All right. And at some point in time, was Mr. Guyton removed from his vehicle?
Mr. Guyton was not removed from his vehicle until I performed my lien investigation.
Until you did what?
Perform my lien investigation and discovered that his license was suspended.
Okay. So, how did you get, strike that. At some point in time, did you receive anything that would indicate this individual's name? Any documentation?
Yes, a concealed pistol license ID card.
Okay. So you took that?
My partner took it.
All right. And did you see it at all?
Yes.
All right. And when you saw it, did you read it?
Yes.
All right. Did it give any dates or names on it?
It gave a name. I'm not sure of the date. I know for a fact that it gave a name on it.
Okay. So did you ever take possession of that CPO?
Yes.
And what did you do with it?
I ran it through my computer through Link.
Okay. Was there a determination as to the status of that CPO?
Yes, the CPO per lien was expired since May 23rd of 2019.
Okay. And After you learned that, what did you do?
My partner and I reapproached the vehicle. My partner asked the defendant to step out of the vehicle, where he then placed the defendant in handcuffs, and he was later placed under arrest for concealed carrying a weapon in a motor vehicle.
Okay. Was at any point in time the defendant given the status of a CPL at that scene?
I'm sorry, the general question.
Was the defendant ever given the status, expiration status, or date status of his CPL on the scene?
Are you asking that I give him the status?
Yes, sir.
Correct, I did.
Okay, all right. Yeah, when this gentleman was removed from the vehicle, what happened then?
My partner placed him into handcuffs. And then that's when we brought him back to our scout car, where he was placed under arrest for concealed carrying a weapon.
Okay. What happened then?
My partner and I ordered a tow for the vehicle. I began my arrest reports. My partner also issued a ticket to the defendant for driving at speeds greater than reasonable or proper, a civil infraction. And then the defendant was then conveyed to Detroit Detention Center.
His vehicle went where?
I believe, I'm not sure of the tow company exactly, but I know it was towed with the tow company.
All right. Okay. Did you see the weapon at all?
Yes,
Can you tell us what type of weapon it was?
I believe it was a Ruger.
Do you know if it was a Ruger?
I know, sir, it was a Ruger.
Okay. You know whether or not it was loaded?
The weapon was loaded.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You stated that you were on routine patrol, is that correct?
Correct.
And you also said the road was wet, is that correct?
Correct.
Had it been raining during your patrol?
I do not recall.
So you don't recall when the rain had started or stopped, is that right?
That's right.
But your testimony, it was wet, the road was wet.
Correct.
How wet was it? Was it puddles, flooded?
It was not flooded, it was just puddles of water.
So your reason for stopping, he was going too fast for the road condition, is that right?
It was going too fast in general.
Well, but your ticket was for the road condition, is that right?
No.
Please tell me what the ticket was.
The ticket was for speed greater than reasonable or proper.
Proper for what?
Proper for the speed limit.
The speed limit or the road condition?
The speed limit.
Okay. So, could you tell us exactly how fast he was going?
No, I did not know how fast it was going.
Does your car have radar capability?
No, it does not.
What did you do to determine the speed of this car?
It was just a visual looking at the vehicle passing other vehicles on the roadway.
How many vehicles did it pass?
I'm not sure exactly how many vehicles.
Where was the car in relation to your vehicle?
The car was in front of my vehicle.
At all times?
At all times.
And he was passing these vehicles while you were in back of it. Is that your testimony?
Yes.
So were those vehicles, was there any vehicle in that lane blocking your view of my client's car?
I do not recall.
You know how fast the car that you were in was going?
I do not recall.
I have nothing further.
Okay, further. Officer, in relation to the speed of your vehicle behind the defendant's vehicle. Were you driving your vehicle or passing?
I was the passenger.
Thank you.
No question.
I got a couple questions. He said the defendant made a statement that he had a weapon. And then you immediately removed the weapon? What happened? What order did it come? He also said he gave his CPL. He showed his CPL license, right?
Correct.
All right, so he said he had a weapon and it was a CPL holder, correct?
I don't recall if he said he was a CPO holder. I just do recall him saying that he had a weapon.
So did you remove his weapon before getting his CPL license?
Yes.
Did you ask him, did he have a CPL license before you went to remove his weapon?
I do not recall.
Well, for what reason did you remove the weapon?
Based on the statement that I have a gun.
Okay, for what reason did you remove the weapon?
For the purposes of officer safety.
How are you not safe?
Because there was an unsecured weapon in the vehicle.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard. I got no more questions.
Nothing from me.
Did you hear the defendant say anything about CPO?
No.
And with regards to removing that weapon, you were on the passenger side as you testified.
Correct.
Can you tell the court in relation to, I think you testified, you saw it on his right hand. Can you tell the
I
court?
said you heard him say it was on his right hand. That's how he knew where to go.
Okay. Now, when he said that, did you ask him a question, or did you hear your partner ask him a question if there's a gun?
I heard my partner was speaking the whole time.
Okay.
My partner was the only person speaking on that traffic stop.
Okay. Do you know whether or not your partner indicated first whether there was a gun or whether he recovered?
Can you repeat the question?
Let me rephrase that. Can you give the court the order as to whether the timing of the CPL was given and in relation to whether or not there was a question asked if there was a weapon in the car, and then your recovery of the weapon from the defendant?
It was, I had the defendant say that there was a weapon inside the vehicle. I recovered, and then a CPO was given to my partner.
Okay. Now, before you recovered, did you see that weapon?
No.
Okay, thank you. No defense.
You did see the CPL license?
Yes.
You read the CPL license?
Yes.
Every CPL license has an expiration date on it, correct?
Correct.
What was the expiration date on the license?
I don't recall actually seeing the expiration date on, I don't remember looking at the actual date on the license.
So if you don't look at the license, then, all right, okay, no, never mind. What's the any question based on my question?
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Moody?
At what point did you see the license in relation to recovering the weapon?
I saw the license once I returned to the vehicle, once I returned to my scout car, my partner handed it over to me.
Okay. Was the weapon recovered?
Yes.
Did you hear the defendant say anything at all?
Honestly, I do not recall, other than him saying that he had a weapon in the vehicle.
Then he said what?
That he had a weapon inside the vehicle.
Thank you. No defense witnesses.
Thank you, you stepped down. Any further witnesses?
Not one of you.
Yes, defense?
No, Judge.
Argument?
Judge, at this time,
I think I gotta ask one question. Yes, and I need you to include it in your argument. You know, criminal law 101. First thing you're taught about mens rea, guilty mind. Come on now, where do we have it here?
Part of the guilty mind, Judge?
Yeah. I mean, well, some intent to commit a criminal offense. Anything.
Well, the intent was, in this case, he drove a car with a weapon in it. He didn't know, he had a CPL, expired about a year ago before this. And
Is that what the CPL said, or is that what
That's
they
what
allegedly saw, I thought they saw on the screen? Because that's what they thought they saw on the screen.
Yes.
I don't know what the CPL said, but neither one of them looked at it. You know, which is ridiculous to me.
Well,
The person hands you, that I have a CPL, I have a weapon, and give you the information. You know, if it was, you know, well.
I understand, Judge. You know, I understand the court's position. Definitely.
And they took their weapon off of them before they verified anything.
Well, he
Trust me, had it been me, they wouldn't have took my weapon off of me. I would not allow a police officer to take I wouldn't allow anyone to take my weapon from me if I'm legally, I feel at that moment that I'm legally carrying it and not posing a threat to anybody. And there's nothing on this record that he was posing a threat.
Well, Judge, I guess at this point, the expiration dates written on CPL that people have in their possession don't mean anything anyway at this point, because this gentleman had it on his person. Shouldn't he know that it was expired on his birthday?
I'm going to object to that because there's nothing in evidence that shows.
Yeah, I don't know what date was on the CPL. The one officer said it was suspended, and then the other one said it was expired. First he said it was suspended, then he said expired. I don't know if something happened that it was suspended and he had a CPL that actually had a different date on it than what the date that they allegedly saw on the screen. I don't know.
Would that be a question of fact then?
Well, maybe not, because we got nothing on this record.
But I would also indicate that as far as driver's licenses go, these officers take driver's licenses back to vehicles to check them out, the status of them, and identification of an individual. And when that is handed over, the law says you're supposed to hand over your CPL when you have a weapon on.
And that's what
And that's what
first
he did.
officer did. He did
Yes,
that.
that's
He
what
gave
he
the
did.
CPL his license.
But he went back to the vehicle to check it out, to confirm it. There's nothing on the record indicating what was on that date. Was it altered? Was it not? I don't know. But he did. This gentleman presented a CPL indicating what he was supposed to indicate. However, this case, it was, is what's testified here, through lien, it was expired.
Aaron.
Just shortly for the record, there is no chain of evidence here. They seem to think that they got a gun, but we don't know where that gun is, the type of gun, whether it was placed on evidence or not, whether it had a evidence tag or any of that. There's also question as to the stop itself. No one can really describe what my client was doing about the weather with speeding for unsafe road conditions. They can't establish how they know he was speeding. They just start saying that. It's a fair conclusion. So I don't think it was a good stop either. And for the court's reasons, I would ask the court to suppress the evidence.
Any brief follow?
No, Judge, I think the people made the argument. Fine over couple.
All right, court having heard the testimony in argument. Granted as follows, Person here from Officer Richardson, who testified on August 28, 2020. It was on full uniform and scout car and patrol of Grand River and Lindsay. He observed a vehicle described as traveling at high rate of speed on roads were wet. They initiated a traffic stop, approached the driver, asked for license, registration, insurance, provided a driver's license, also provided a CPL license. Said that he was a CPL holder and that he had a weapon on him. Took the license, CPL card. Online as he was eventually detained. Also heard from Officer Harris by the same date, same place. The third defendant traveling at high rate of speed on wet roads. Although, you know, didn't know how fast he was going. There was no testament how long they tracked him to make this determination. I mean, but it's there. It makes it question the fact. You know, the problem I have with this is, you know, they don't, the officers' memories are somewhat convenient. You know, I can't remember this, I can't remember that, I can't remember so much. You know, and again, I don't know if his license, his CPL license was suspended. I don't know what the date was on the license. Either one of them said they saw it, and it's, I mean, that's, I would think as a police officer, that's the first thing you look at. You know, it's the first thing you look at, a driver's license. Look at the dates. You look at the name and dates. And the face. And you have the same thing on the CPL. You got a space, you got the dates. I want to throw this out so bad. I want to throw it out for a reason I think it's right to throw it out. However, I also did take an oath of office that I would follow the law and statutes of the state of Michigan. I know it's going to bother me for a long time, but I don't think I have a choice but to bind over. I think he never should have been charged, but that's how I feel. You know, it was a time when officers had and used their discretion. You know, that was a better time. But there is enough for probable cause here where it's going to bind them over. Or find that the felony enumerated complaining warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause exists to charge the defendant and be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment of information on March 17th. Again, I have to do that because I can only make a determination of probable cause. And if I was to try a fact and make a determination of guilt or innocence, it's case be over. But that's, I'm not, so I can't make that determination. All right, thank you. Ronald.
All right, take care.
We have a 10:30.
Miller, where's Miller at?
Mr. Lynch Floyd is not there.
Yeah, we got 10:30.
Miller didn't show up.
Okay.
Nobody's here on Miller?
Miller, very quick.
Excuse me, Madam Clerk, we're here on Miller.
Oh.
Oh.
Supposed to be in person?
It's on Zoom, Your Honor.
And I'm the prosecutor, Judge Anna Bickerstaff on Zoom.
Why are we on Zoom? Oh,
It does say Zoom.
all right.
Yeah, you wrote Zoom.
Okay.
Ready, Mr. Moody? Mr. Moody does.
No, there's the prosecutors right there.
Oh, you don't need, oh.
And Judge, does this Zoom courtroom have a waiting room, or is everyone that's on Zoom on the screen right now?
Everybody's on my screen. I don't do the waiting room.
Okay.
No.
Is it, I noticed one of my necessary officers is not on here. Would it be possible to see if he may have come in person on accident? He's there in the hall.
I'll find out.
What's his name?
Officer McLeod.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is Officer McLeod here?
Oh, okay. Calling case number 2060036, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kasham Miller. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing, ecstasy, MDMA. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Anna Bickerstaff on behalf of the people, P82215.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Benson J. Toussaint, P58609, on behalf of Mr. Kasham Miller, who is present today by Zoom and consents to having this proceeding held by Zoom today.
All right, Mr. Miller, state your name for the record, please.
Kasham Miller.
All right. You ready?
And Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the deputy. Was that officer in the hallway?
Oh,
Okay, the people are unable to proceed at this time. The people would ask for a brief adjournment.
Your Honor, today's date is the date set forth the preliminary examination in this matter. I don't know, and I don't have the date in which the preliminary examination was set, but today is the date. So we're requesting that this matter be dismissed. I know Ms. Bickerstaff, if she does have her witnesses, and we understand that it will be dismissed without prejudice. And if she wants to bring this case back, she can. But since today was the day set for this exam, we're going to request that this matter be dismissed.
all right, matter dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I'll give you a call back.
Okay.
Oh.
We have Lynch.
Judge, good to see you. Thank you. And everyone stay safe and stay well.
All right, you too.
See you later.
Okay, we have Mr. Lynch out there, but his attorney is not there.
His attorney is in a parking structure, Judge.
In a parking structure?
Yeah, parking.
Oh, okay.
He called and said, I mean, called and said he was parking.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, Madam Clerk. My name is Joe Romero, and I was just wondering if I was on Judge Giles' docket today.
What is your last name?
Romero.
No, you're not on Judge Giles' docket today.
Well, is it possible if I could speak with Judge Giles?
Are you a defendant?
Yes, sir.
No, you can't. You have to talk to your attorney.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Giles, I just had one
can't talk
question.
to you, sir. You have to talk to your attorney.
I can't get in touch with him, and I've been trying for like a month now. I was just wondering if you could appoint me a different attorney.
I have no idea when your case is up. At this point, no. You're gonna have to try to find your attorney.
Okay.
Yeah, if he doesn't, if you're unable to get him, you haven't talked to him, you don't feel comfortable, then when your hearing date is up, you can ask for a new attorney at that point. All right?
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Good job.
The attorney goes.
Davenport and Ms. Kukowitz.
Okay.
Mr. Moody,
Yeah,
how many witnesses do you have on Davenport?
One.
Okay, if they come out.
Oh, maybe, wait a minute, let's see. Yeah. I have one of my.
Oh, what's the weight on the train?
Yeah. Water, be right back.
Go for it. Go for it.
You said what?
I'm just letting you know they are here.
Look, Mr. Miller's birthday is today.
Who?
The guy with our Zoom. His birthday is 3/3.
Oh, wow.
I might need to play that.
Your birthday.
Oh, you told me to play it. We have to play it.
I told you to play it, get on it.
Let me know
I
at
played
12,
it.
at 12, you did?
You
I
play
played it
303?
Huh?
You play 303?
Yep.
And my number fell the other day, 302.
Oh, didn't you play that?
You said what?
302.
302 fell the other day, so it didn't come 302.
That's my birthday.
That's serious. 320.
320, I got in the box.
Your birthday's today too?
Yeah,
Hers?
for Bonnie.
Oh, yeah, I know, yours is, yeah.
Hers is March the 20th.
Yeah, mine's is the 20th.
When is your birthday?
What's that?
When is your birthday?
April.
Oh, you're April. Oh, you're Ram. But you're Ram or Taurus at the end, at the beginning?
Beats me, I don't know.
When's your birthday? April 2nd?
So
You're an
oh,
Aries.
You're Aries.
Okay.
You're Ram. If it's at the end, it's a Taurus, like your 22nd or 23rd.
Oh, okay.
My sister is April 4th.
And my sister's April 14th. She's passed now.
That's Cliff's birthday.
April 14th?
Mhm.
We gotta play that 4/14. That plays the
April
card too.
14th.
So you would be about like 35? You could be about 35 then, right?
I thought I was gonna get 29 again.
Oh. Again. You can't get it again.
Hey, look, Ty.
Yeah.
So his birthday is 3/3. He stays in an apartment.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
He lives in Emily City.
Imlay?
Emily.
Imlay City?
Yeah, that's
Where's
a
that
little
at?
further north.
Going straight up Van Dyke, right?
You're right. Just past 24.
It's way up there, like 30.
Is it 30 something?
Almost, yeah.
Cause I had to go up there, it's going toward the thumb.
Who's the attorney you waiting for?
Harold Collins. I'm texting him.
Is that the Collins?
You did call,
With
huh?
Wyatt in them?
Yeah.
I was wondering, I haven't seen him in a while.
So Blair, on that, our 215 case, did you get my email?
No.
Did you do-
send it?
Huh?
When did you send that?
Yesterday, they said they denied the writ for Boswell.
Why?
They said they never got it.
What do you mean they never got it?
That's what they claimed.
Mr. Moody.
So I resent the original, cause the copy I had,
Yeah.
and they said they couldn't do it. So I set up a Zoom, he's gonna be on Zoom.
You sent him a what?
I set it for Zoom.
Okay. I think I sent. a.
All right.
I didn't have a copy of the Zoom.
You got the OIC here on Nolan, Mr. Moody.
I got what?
The OIC is here on Nolan.
Oh, no.
You okay, Judge? I had the paperwork ready, but I understand what you're saying.
What happened with Devion Stewart at PCC?
Come on, that's Mahana.
Mahana.
Good morning, how are you?
Yeah, probably need to call it up.
Floyd Lynch. Actually, I don't even have it found. Are you watching? Are they all here? Yeah. Register. Mr. Mahana's always late.
It's so hot in here, it's becoming, I'm keep getting lightheaded and nauseous.
What, you hot? It's burning up in here.
And, you know, it flares up your asthma, so I keep having, almost went outside early. Filter, yeah. I'm sure that's probably. How often do they change the filter?
Change the filter?
Good morning. That's
Good
your.
morning. How did they ever change the filter?
You're right.
Mr. Collins, are you sure he was in parking structure?
He said he was parking, that's what he told me.
Asleep.
That was at 10:25.
Where is it?
Yeah, he didn't say that.
I mean, the new year, he's not here yet.
Hi, good morning, how are you? Good, this is Katie, Judge Giles, across the street. I have the case that's scheduled for PCC today. The attorney is to.
Oh, how did you do yesterday?
It's, 82-207-084220.
No.
Dash 01.
I'm sure a bunch of you
Collins here.
Mr. Kellett, how you doing, sir?
Yes.
Same here. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, 23.
No, 20-something, yeah, you did.
Well, just, you know, that you don't have all. Okay, I haven't
I
heard.
believe you, I know.
Who's your guy? Mr. Lynch. Okay. Ready? Yes.
Calling case number 2060610, the people of the state of Michigan versus Floyd Lynch Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, guys. Prosecutor Blair Woody for the people.
I'll get it.
Yeah, can you bring it in? Thanks.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins, P5655, on behalf of Mr. Floyd Lynch, who is standing to my left. State your name, correct?
Good morning, Your Honor. Floyd Lynch speaking.
Ready to see? Judge, we do have officers here. There is one issue that I want to check with the officer in charge of involved with her.
I'm only running out of our time left.
Your Honor, it is a discovery issue.
What's the discovery?
Your Honor, there are numerous officers involved in body cam, and none of that information.
Officer in charge is here. No. you, Judge. Officer Giles here. He is the officer in charge of the case.
Your Honor, already, well, I'm putting my motion on the record to dismiss this case for failure to submit discovery in the time of the crash. And there are several pieces of discovery that we do not.
Judge, Mr. Collins and I did speak yesterday regarding this. He was kind enough to call. We have, checked the evidence.com, and also requested videos. Did not see it on the evidence.com, was not able to forward it to the defense counsel at this point in time. Officer charged indicates that it was uploaded at some point. I could not locate it, we cannot locate it, and we don't have it to.
Motion granted, let's dismiss it without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Find it and refile.
Sir, could you step outside with your attorney?
What's that? Dismissal form, Mr. Collins, please.
Wait for your attorney outside. You need to stop here. You know what? I thought you. Dismiss without prejudice. Keep that. Keep that there. I'm sorry. Oh, keep it.
Is our 11 o'clock here, Nolan?
That's a no, negative.
Huh?
That's a negative.
Oh.
Only one I gave you, Pilgrimage, the other one, 11:15. You see where it's going. The reason why I gave you that black one, because that's all I look over. No, 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 so you look with the black, you see, since you're black. I noticed you had your blue one, because you probably washed it clean.
Quite right.
Oh, is that Mr. Muhammad?
Sure is.
Sorry, I don't know why I have on my calendar for September 8th, 2021. I'm almost parked in my car. I'm up on my way to Dearborn Heights, so I just made a.
Well, you gotta pull over. I'm not doing anything while you're driving.
I'm sorry, Judge.
See you. Take care.
All right, take care.
All right, see y'all soon.
All right,
Okay.
Take care.
All right, good night.
all right. Devon Stewart.
I don't know.
Here.
Mr. Moody. You ready on Stewart?
Who?
Stewart.
A PCC.
Yes, we are.
Calling case number 2056807, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devon Stewart. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor William Chico.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nijad Mihana appearing on behalf of Mr. Stewart, P59371.
Mr. Mihana, are you parked?
I am at the light, Judge, 2 seconds. I'm right outside of 36.
All right, where you park? I don't want to do this when you're driving.
I am parked, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. Stewart, can you state your, turn on your video, state your name for the record, please?
Devion Stewart.
Okay, Mr. Stewart, so you know, I don't do sweats, I don't do t-shirts, I don't do none of that in my courtroom, even on Zoom.
I apologize.
Okay? Well, hold up. I'm just letting you know now. So in the future, shirt with a collar, required, all right?
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Hannah was sending this for exam.
Yes, please.
What was it, Judge?
1 minute, thank you. Okay. May 19th at 9:45.
May 19th at 9:45 is good with me.
Okay.
Mr. Stewart, you have my number?
I actually don't.
Do you have pen and paper?
I apologize. Yes, I do.
Write it down, please. 586
586
415
415
4900.
4900.
Please call me. Leave me a message with your number. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. We'll wait for that.
Blair, you have two officers here on the Morris case.
On whose case?
On Morris, but it has your name on the,
Warren.
yeah, but they came earlier this week or? I
We don't
remember
have no more.
we had it before, but I can't remember what happened. I'm looking.
I just wait or something?
I don't know why they come back here. I'm gonna check it out right now. I remember we had that case. They came in. I remember that. Those two officers. Yeah, they outside. I told you, yeah. Yeah.
Birthday boy.
Right.
Looks good for 75, huh?
Hey, you should have said it wrong, Rob. He been talking.
I thought it was 78.
Yeah, that's what he said.
We got to see.
Yeah, yes, okay. Oh, Andre Morris?
Staying up to 3 a.m. on Sundays, catching up to me now. Eric came home, so I was up till midnight yesterday, I'm like, oh. Huh? No, but it's all remote, so it really doesn't matter. Like, she's going on vacation for 2 weeks during classes.
Where's she going?
She's gonna go visit my sister and she's gonna go visit my parents.
Your sister's a Georgia. Parents in Florida. It's some warm weather, huh?
I know, yeah. But in Florida, they're not letting non-residents use the pool, all that, whatever. She doesn't care. She asked me to go down, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. I'm already getting. We're not ready for these placing done. I want to see if it's- Josh, where are you going somewhere this month? Oh, you canceled?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, you did? 500?
What?
That's all? Okay, now how much would it be for stay?
Huh?
How much is it stay there?
Oh, whatever I got, I'll trade in one of my, week.
Are you serious?
Depends on what hotel and all that you stay at, right?
Huh?
That depends on where you stay, right?
Yeah, most I get a condo.
So 500, that's all.
Wow. My daughter got $98 on Delta to go to Georgia.
Really?
Sure.
To Georgia?
Just wait a year, man, it's gonna be.
The Delta? That's, I like flying Delta too.
Yeah.
Delta's the best airline.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say like 2, but.
Was that Delta you saw that?
I don't know what it was. It had,
Spirit, we be like, yes, sir.
Travel agency, get guys up these flights, sell that discount. Detroit to Hawaii, $500.
Dang.
Detroit to where?
Hawaii.
What's the early cost?
Where's Hawaii?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
No, Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii.
Yeah, island of Hawaii.
Is that round?
Huh?
Round trip?
I assume.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much does it normally cost generally?
Normally, last time I went, we found a flight for around 800. Normally it's right over town.
Yeah.
Did you fly first? Fly first class.
When I can, I fly first class.
Yeah.
Can I ask why you ain't
And
answering?
those are like $3,000.
I've been locked in the witness room all this time.
Witness room?
You didn't answer your phone.
How you locked in the witness room?
The screw is
Well, you haven't been Hawaii?
loose.
I
And-
still didn't get a phone call.
No, we want to go.
Yeah, me too.
Which, the Big Island or?
So why?
Yeah. It's no one crazy.
Uh,
Favorite Jackie
my
Curry.
favorite island is Hawaii.
My auntie.
You know, you got,
She is
I
absolutely
mean,
beautiful.
gotta do these
She
before.
says, happy
You know,
birthday,
before
Dad.
Hawaii. We got
My
Oahu,
girl. Oh, that's all.
which is, that's where Waikiki is.
Like a train.
I've been locked in there for crying. I don't sweat.
You know,
Ain't nobody answering the phone.
Was you
all that,
banging on the door?
touristy
I didn't want to bang on the door.
I would bang on that
International
door.
Bazaar.
I was about to snitch it off the hitch.
Hawaii, I mean, you could do Oahu in a couple of days.
Okay.
And then just.
So in about 30 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Yeah, Maui.
Puddle jumping?
Yeah.
I don't have too much time.
I hate when doctors call you and
Is,
they tell you all this other stuff.
that's
Instead of just
very
telling you,
good.
it be scary, that's what we need.
Oh, I
Like condos,
I hear you.
hotels, you know, everything's on the beach. It's nice. Very nice. Then you got the big island, Hawaii. That's where most of the locals live.
I see, cause you got like freaking out. My God.
Some things to do there is like the big island. is
So what do
still
we got so far?
Expanding.
We just got-
It's still erupting.
We didn't get to know.
You're right.
Yeah, and a lot of these, the island is actually growing more and more each year.
Getting bigger.
Yeah. And it's, they have, you can actually go to the, they have a, they call it a wild park now. You can go
Yeah,
see where a lot of the oceans are black. Yeah, that moves. You know, it's hard.
Yeah.
And you're walking along it, and then once in a while you see a couple of stop signs sticking up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like that. Yeah. And, we did, we were walking, yeah, we were walking around. But they tell you don't, you have to be careful. Some areas, one area, and
Who?
it's so hot.
Nobody's here?
And-
No, this is last time we were knowing.
Let me see this.
I was looking, I'm looking at this formation.
Nope. Let me see.
I'm like, why, you know, it just looks
That's
strange. And then I noticed it was moving.
So like I said, Davenport is 11:15, that's it. 11:15.
And close enough to see right at the edge, to see where it
How many miles?
So,
Then a whole bunch of
did
others
you see the
came over
number
that
fell
and all
last
this
night?
was going to go. Some person gonna drop the
I
water.
waited midday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
my husband's.
You told me, yeah.
No, you put water.
So
on
I
it.
have been playing it,
Really?
but
Hot, yeah.
I didn't play it back last
So-
night.
But you dated when you
Yeah.
He got it.
But you should have.
Right.
Yeah,
Listen, I was mad. I told him.
That was on Hawaii.
Yeah. So he's really good twice. So we got guys.
Yeah, you see him, well, you can't go close to him because
Right on.
the,
303 though, when you leave the plant.
gas.
Oh, is that
Gas
right?
is a poison.
Oh, is that
Plant
right?
for both of us, that would be, yeah, I'll give you the money.
But the fourth one is
How you gonna play it?
Hawaii.
I want 3
You want midday?
midday.
Also the.
I'll catch it for that.
And
I need
my
to
favorite.
Is it real truck, like green,
It,
undeveloped?
Hawaii has, it has, on the north end,
I done broke out in this way.
it's all green.
Oh,
and
that's,
lush.
okay.
That's
All
where
right,
you have,
thank you.
tropical rainforest up there.
Okay,
On
Sally
the south end, it's
called
drier. You even got desert.
12:15.
Really?
Right.
$3 bill.
The clouds come in from the north.
You going to the
store?
You going to the store?
I'm leaving early, my grandma.
Drop water there.
But I'm
Well,
going to
there,
the
that's
store
where you got
too.
rainforest.
Why, what you need?
You did it.
Oh, no, I already played.
Uh,
I already played.
you go
I
right
played
to the
before I
end of
come in.
the, North Coast
No.
No, sir. No, that's who you, yeah, you can
Oh,
talk.
that's,
I
I
In case they don't see it.
Yeah, Anthony, around this, it's like, maybe 9 or 10 miles equal down. You got.
They go back.
All right.
The only way
Are
you
you an attorney in that case? Very nice. I'll do it.
Really?
Casey?
Then the second part of the house, and the
Sure.
road is.
I'll be right by you. I'll really get there by now.
You know, you can buy house. And
Yeah, he's out
trail
there.
is all paved, big, you know, anywhere from 2 feet, 6 feet wide, so you know exactly.
Crazy world, that, huh?
Second part.
Get a chance, did you sign it as well? Your guy
You go into the
knows, right?
rainforest. No. You go to the rainforest, and you come out.
His guys
to this,
know.
Lake, and there's 1,000-foot waterfall, it's really beautiful. It sounds nice. Except that is not Barker Trail. It's, you have to pay attention to the hiker's flags. About this big, the little red flag. They put it on trees, let you know you're going in the right place.
Oh, okay.
You gotta look for them.
Huh.
Yeah.
You got cell phone service there?
No.
Maybe not.
No, yeah.
Yeah, and it was so funny, 'cause I would, when first I went, my daughter, Chris and I.
You know the virus?
We hiked all the way to the beach there. And we went up to go hike, so we wanted to make the second area. The third area, you have to get a permit for that hike.
You can go to the hospital?
It's overnight, and hiking through all kinds of stuff, rainforest stuff. You end up on the other side of the mountain, other side of the island. You have to be an experienced hike.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that.
I need a bullet. We were doing that.
I was Nelson using the phone. He said in front of me, I said, no, he was a great guy.
Tried going up the mountain, and
I could not believe
got the part, had a little sign, and there was a phone there for emergency help.
Oh, okay.
And then you walk out 15 feet, it said, you are entering the rainforest.
Oh, really?
So you walk in, get on the part, where it says you're in the rainforest, it started raining. Walk back out, standing in the sunshine. We went, we made it all the way to the lake, waterfall, and got lost. Probably,
You did?
8 times, yeah. So, yeah, couldn't find it. Couldn't, you know, we just. Rummaged around.
See, that would freak me out.
You gotta do something for your phone.
When we get there, we look at it, oh, it's beautiful. Let's go.
It's calming down.
So when we going back, then it started raining. We made it back to the beach.
Tree out there.
We had to drive up the mountain, go around. And we were getting ready to go back up the mountain, it started raining there too. It rained. And all that, you heard of red Georgia mud?
I heard of what?
Red Georgia mud?
Yes.
Yeah, red mud.
Yes.
So that, we got that quiet.
Really?
Yeah. And my daughter, she kept slipping back, and I stayed behind her, so make she would fall. She kept slipping back. She said, stop her. Not you guys. 30, 40.
Oh, you were a mess, weren't
Oh,
you?
You guys
we
rolled
both
in it or
were
something?
covered in mud.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
I made it all the way to the front.
Memory with your daughter.
I called my wife, and, I said, come get us now.
But when she saw you, what did she say? What have you guys been doing?
I got homeless. We were covered in mud.
Oh, boy.
The thing about it,
Did you get in my car?
my daughter refused. She was, at that, she was 14. She refused to get out of the bed. 3 days.
Oh, wow.
3 days.
Why?
Then she wasn't getting out of bed. She was.
Okay, that's not, yeah.
She might have been sore too.
Yeah.
You said it's first tomorrow.
Wow. Well, that's kind of neat, that, though.
Yeah.
You know? You don't encounter every day.
It's already done.
Me, I mean. Yeah, I know my wife and I talked about it, like that out there. You know, better.
Last time we went, come on, we went and, look,
It says
And the young lady he brought, and we all went, and we were gonna do the hike. The goal was to make it to the lake where the waterfall was. And
Okay,
one,
let me check.
I said, this is Hawaii, we're gonna hike, so you need to get some hiking shoes. You need to get the waterproof kind, so I'm trying to tell them what to do. But of course, you always get the birds, you listen.
Yeah.
So we got there, we get ready, the day we were going to do the hike, and both of them came out. These big old hiking boots that you wear, you hike to Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we got a hard on you.
Yeah.
Maybe come out in Pradas or something.
Well,
No, the young lady that he was with, she had came out, he had these tight jeans on. I'm like, in the sun, you don't want to wear those jeans.
Right.
Oh, no. And her, what's that, some designer scarf she had wrapped around her head like a do-rag.
Burberry or something?
No, the other one, I can't remember the name, but anyway, I'm like, okay, so we drive out there. We had to stop every 230 feet.
Really?
Because she's, I can't make it. Yeah.
You didn't take him down where the red clay was, did you?
Yeah, well, it was dry.
Okay, it was dry. Yeah.
It was dry.
All right.
We finally made it all the way to the beach area. And it took us so long.
All day up there.
We were looking forward to going all the way to people, putting the lakes, the waterfalls.
Did you find that yesterday?
No, didn't we?
No, just too long?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not really good guys out here. You should be, you, last I talked to
We had so
you.
much to do, that's like they had this swimming thing where, Hawaii, they used to have a lot of sugarcane.
Right.
Farm.
Yeah.
And they were up in the mountains.
Okay.
And it was, kind of dangerous to put that stuff on.
Okay,
the
I
truck,
don't see
now.
anything that says no.
So what they did is they
Right.
they basically carved it on man-made river, particular river coming down from the rainforest, and carved off certain person through the mountain.
Like a luge?
Yeah, so they go through the mountain.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
once
when is
they
this
stop,
out?
with the sugar cane, it's like, then, it wasn't being used, the locals were using it as a fun activity.
And water
One of
slide.
them, yeah, so one of them decided that's what they did, they put people on, rafts, and go floating down this river through the mountains, and they get you a hard hat, and a light on it.
Did you do it?
It's black, yeah.
That's so quiet.
That's cool.
That's so quiet.
Yeah, it's quiet.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, it is nice.
That would be neat.
Right, my boy.
The only thing about it,
That'll be fine.
the water's coming from top of the mountain.
Okay, so where?
It's on top of the mountain.
Yes.
Cold.
Oh, yeah.
No water.
Yeah.
Freeze right there.
Yeah.
And it takes you a little bit to get, once you get used to it, it's all right.
Yeah.
First thing in,
Do they have a bar there at the top so you can start like a lazy
Yeah, no.
river?
Well, yeah.
oh, they do the whole thing.
That's the next case.
Yeah. They got another part in Hawaii where they have, the mountain,
All right.
what do they call it?
Ready,
Yeah. The lava comes through, that's a natural.
Right.
Get them started.
They can turn that into water.
Oh, they do?
That's
Why did it come up?
Huh?
Why does it form?
Hey, excuse me, attorney.
We're ready.
Attorney, would you step over this way, come up here?
Come up. Who is this?
This is no.
Nolan.
Mr. Moody, I sent a gun board letter on January 25th.
Yeah.
Okay, I resent it last week. I haven't received a response on it. I have a copy of it, but I wasn't able to get the attachments because my internet went down. Can I give you that right now?
It's not gonna, I
Yeah.
can't affect it. I
Yeah, I know. Are they backed up or something right now?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
I don't have any indication in here about what they have.
I sent it to WCPO board. That's all right. You know it?
Yeah.
All right.
You decide what you want to do. Well, I can, but you won't get the version.
Is that, I'm sorry?
You won't get the version.
Calling case number 2062709, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Nolan. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Jeff. We're waiting for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Van Newton appearing on behalf of Anthony Nolan.
Say to
Hey, how you doing, Anthony Nolan?
Today is the date and time set for a preliminary exam, and we're prepared to proceed to the exam. I sent this is a CCW case, Your Honor. I sent a gun board letter to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office gun board on January 25th of this year. I have still not received a response to that letter. I resent it last week and indicated that the exam date is today. I've been notified by the prosecutor that if I were to hold the exam, that would materially affect my ability to get a plea agreement for.
You wouldn't get the version. I don't know about plea agreement, but you wouldn't get the version.
Right, that would materially affect my client's position, and so, that puts us in a bind because we're just waiting for the prosecutor's office to respond to our letter.
Well, I understand, but I don't journal. You wait where you hold. I can't base what I do here on my docket on the prosecutor's office. So they either do it or they don't.
I understand.
So at this point, if you still want the consideration for the version, your option is to waive it. You want to hold it, we'll hold it. We'll do it right now.
Are you prepared to go forward?
We are.
All right, then we'll waive the exam, Your Honor. Anthony, what are you doing? Very, very low. If you want to get the best possible for you, but if they're telling us that if you won't be there, then they'll have to give you. What do you want to do? Your Honor, may I sign on his behalf for the purpose that he's going to know right now?
You need the sanitizer.
Anthony, use this. Use a good amount of that.
Okay.
No, you didn't need to sign it.
He said, if I don't agree to that, I mean, I would.
We're not giving up any of your trial rights, just the preliminary exam, which is the hearing time, is the very preliminary case where they have to prove trial cost. You're not giving up any of your trial rights.
Yeah, I'll take this. I was the front of it.
Okay, so, yeah, you want to wait that? Oh, no, I signed the wrong place.
Mr. Snow, Davenport and Snow is here with their attorney.
Yeah.
Mr. Moody,
Yes.
Mr. Snow and his attorney here. Who? Mr. Snow, attorney and officer.
What about Davenport? Davenport is next.
I told you she's here. They waiting to come in as soon as they.
No,
That's it.
yeah, I believe so.
If you didn't, I take it.
You're good, man. Pretty good. You got it, sir.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was saying, yeah.
Thank you.
No.
All right, if you have any objection to waiver?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Nolan, state your name, please.
Anthony Nolan.
Mr. Nolan, you understand you have a statutory right to clear exam where the state must show by probable cause crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to clear exam?
No.
Do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
You sign the waiver of examination form, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to clear exam as filed over the Wayne County Court Criminal Division, arraigned on information, which will be March 17th at 9 o'clock a.m.
March 17th, 9 a.m.
Yes, sir. And then contact your attorney, that's probably.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Right. You file
Okay, wait outside, sir, for your turn.
Bring it down. I know.
All right, good to see everybody. It's good to be here. I haven't been here in a year. It's nice to be in the building.
Can you sit up at the table with me?
No, we cannot.
Okay.
Sit in the first row behind you.
Okay. Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer is right there. I'll go I see you.
Okay.
Ready on Davenport?
Oh.
I think he might be one of them. I know you did. I know, but I know. So let's see what happens. All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. Judge. Want me to get moving?
Yeah, don't come on in, run out of time. Please.
Guys, have a good day.
All right, you too.
Yeah, my grandma's 93rd birthday, so I have to go and pick up some stuff. And hopefully she'll allow me to do her hair.
Happy birthday to your grandma.
She wants a boyfriend. I told her I can't get her that. She told me she was cute enough.
Wait a minute.
This is what I got her made. With all her family on.
Judge Giles could still be in bed. He talking about if you do her hair. You
Right. She might.
How you doing, Kate?
Good, how are you? Yeah, if you ever need something, let me know. I'll wait till I come back.
How was your day? It was easy.
Oh, yes, I'll do that all the time.
Calling case number 2060294, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Davenport. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, less than 25 grams. Second notice. Habitual offender for fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Ray. We have to proceed this morning.
And good morning, Your Honor. Jackie Pilkowitz with the Neighborhood Defender Service, P81653, on behalf of Mr. John Davenport, who is present. Mr. Davenport, will you state your name for the record, please?
John Clark Davenport.
Judge, we move for mutual sequestration of the witnesses. I don't think that's even
Join
necessary.
in on that.
And just one preliminary matter, Judge. I plan to introduce some dash camera footage and possibly some body camera footage. I will try to make it go as seamlessly and quickly as possible. But I just did want to put the prosecutor on notice and the court on notice as well.
All right. Witness is testifying today at trial, you future hearing must be in courtroom or be denied that future testimony. Are you witness?
Thank you. Sergeant Philip Rodriguez.
Is he on here? Yes.
Sergeant Rodriguez?
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Your name for the record?
Philip Rodriguez, I'm Sergeant with the Detroit Police Department.
All right, how many years, sir?
24 and a half.
Okay. I'm going to take you back to the date of September 7th, 2020. The location thereabouts of Reno Street and Stillbury Fork, but not really good pronouncing it, EFENT Street, 10th Street. Are you familiar with that location?
Yes.
All right, is that the city of Grant County, Wayne?
Yes.
All right. You have occasion to go to that location, or you're by that location on that date at about 7:15 or so in the morning.
Yes.
All right. And the reason you went there was for what?
I was the officer in charge of a surveillance operation we were conducting at a location to observe suspected narcotic activity.
Okay. And you arrived there how, sir?
I was in a marked vehicle and full police uniform, gray uniform, which is going to be a blue shirt with police markings, blue BD pants with a gun belt, drop holster on my right leg.
Okay. You indicated a known narcotic location. Is that near that area?
Yes.
What's the area of death?
If I can refer to my report, I can give you that.
Not relevant. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay. Okay. All right, so on that date, identified and location. You indicated your address.
Full grade uniform, police uniform, and I was the driver of a semi-marked Detroit Police Department vehicle.
All right. Now, did something happen there that time, date, that brings you here?
Yes, I received information from my surveillance officer and suspected narcotic transactions.
Objection, hearsay.
Saying you received information, what you do?
Yep. What did you do when you received the information?
I was looking for a vehicle that I received information on.
Okay. And at some point in time, did you see that vehicle?
Yes.
What was that vehicle?
It was a black Volvo, I believe. If I can refer to my report, it would refresh my memory.
Will has.
It was a black Volkswagen.
Okay. And how soon after you received information did you see that vehicle?
Objection, he's testifying to the contents of hearsay. The court sustained the objection.
I gotta hear the question before you can object to it. Let me get a question first.
How soon did you see that vehicle after you received the information?
Within a few minutes.
Okay. All right, so what happens now?
I positioned my vehicle behind the Volkswagen and I effect a traffic stop.
Okay, based on what?
Based on the information I received and a traffic violation that I observed.
What was the other traffic violation you observed?
Making a turn without using a signal.
Okay. Is that a civil infraction in the city of Detroit County, Wayne State of Michigan?
Yes.
All right. And so what happens now? You make a traffic stop, how did you do it?
I activated the overhead lights, the vehicle pulled to the right, and I approached the driver's side of the vehicle.
Okay. Do you know how many times that vehicle was occupied?
Twice.
Okay. Anybody in the courtroom here that was in that vehicle?
Yes.
Can you tell us where that person is, what that person is wearing today?
And then the gentleman seated at the back wearing the maroon colored with the blue blazer, black mask on his face.
Is that on the other side of the half wall here?
Yes.
Our Davenport, second. Thank you. Now, who was driving that vehicle?
The defendant.
Mr. Davenport?
Correct.
Okay. So you approach him?
I approached the driver's side of the vehicle, yes.
Okay, so what happens now?
I asked Mr. Davenport for his license, registration, proof of insurance. He did not have a license, and I asked him out of the vehicle.
Okay, why did you ask him out of the vehicle?
To place him under arrest for driving without a license.
Okay. Is that an arrestable offense to Detroit County, Wayne State of Michigan?
Yes.
All right. Did he comply with your request to step out?
Yes.
All right, so what happens now?
He is exiting the vehicle, and I assist him to the back of to the front of my scout car, and I have him place his hands on the hood.
Okay, are you behind your scout car, behind his vehicle or in front?
Behind.
Okay. All right, and does he comply with your request?
Absolutely.
All right, what happens now?
I noticed that when he was placing his hands on the hood of my scout car, that he had his hand clenched.
Okay.
And I asked him what he had in his hand.
Okay, why did you ask him that?
Due to the activity that was observed by surveillance officers.
All right, what happens now?
Mr. Davenport made a statement to me as to what he had in his hand.
Okay. And at that point, was he Mirandized at all?
No.
All right. That makes a statement for you. What happens now?
I asked him to open up his hand, he does, and I observed suspected crack cocaine.
Can you describe what it looked like?
Small little Ziplocs, clear, about thumbnail size.
Okay. And how many of them were there?
There were 5.
Okay, and how was it packaged?
Individually, thumbnail size packets.
Okay. So 5 little individual packets?
Yes.
All right. Were they in one bag or individual stuff?
Loose in his hand.
I see. Okay, all right. And do you have training in that regard as to identify what that might be?
Yes.
All right. How many years of training?
I've worked narcotics for over 20 years.
Okay. And with that, you saw that in his hand, what did you do now?
I advised him that he was arrested for a violation of controlled substance act.
Okay. What happened?
I recovered the suspected crack cocaine, and he was handcuffed and placed in the rear of my police car.
Okay. What happens at that point? Anything else?
Officers had formally given him his constitutional rights, and I, at a later time, placed the suspected crack cocaine on a lock seal folder number.
Okay, do you recall what that number was?
Referring to my report, question
Was
number?
that refreshed?
Yes, sir.
All right.
The lock seal folder number is N as in Nora, 05743400, and that was 5 ziplocs of suspected crack cocaine.
What happens at that time?
He was transported to the Detroit Detention Center and processed.
Okay. And, you know, were you involved in any, preliminary analysis?
I had observed a preliminary analysis that was conducted by a different officer at our prisoner processing unit.
Was that the, same evidence that you recovered from Mr. Davenport?
Yes.
The way it was packaged, and the amount that you had, you indicated a total of 5. Does that indicate anything to you as far as your expertise goes in this case? How was it?
Based on my experience and training,
When you ask about his expertise, he's not qualified as an expert in this point. And it doesn't matter.
All right, is it Detective Rodriguez or Officer Rodriguez?
Sergeant.
Sergeant, apologies, okay.
No worries.
So you're on patrol that day actually with your partner, Jordan Levy, is that right?
I was not on patrol, no.
Okay, you were riding in a patrol vehicle with your officer, a fellow officer, Jordan Levy.
Yes,
Okay, and you were driving the vehicle.
correct.
Levy's in the front passenger seat.
Yes,
Okay, and you testified on direct that you observed the vehicle turn without using its turn signal, right?
Yes.
And that was the basis for the stop.
amongst the activity that was observed by surveillance officers.
But you yourself didn't observe the activity that you're talking about.
Correct.
Okay, so as far as you know, and what you're seeing, you pulled the car over based on your own observations of a traffic violation.
Yes,
Okay, and you affect your traffic lights and signal to stop almost immediately after seeing the traffic infraction?
within a couple of seconds, yes.
Okay, so within 20 seconds?
A couple of seconds,
Less than 20 seconds?
a couple of
The answer
seconds.
is a couple of seconds.
Okay, can you quantify a couple seconds for me?
A couple of seconds, can't go to something else.
Okay. And you were driving a semi-marked patrol car that day?
Yes,
That patrol car was outfitted with dash camera?
yes.
And as far as you know, the dash cam was operational
As far as I know, yes.
and would have captured the traffic stop?
Objection, Judge, speculation.
Okay. That's fine. Your Honor, if I could approach and lay a foundation? Okay. Can I just play it? Okay. It'll be a lot faster. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, I'm gonna play about 45 seconds of a video for you, and then I'm gonna ask you follow-up questions, and I want you to tell me if you recognize it, okay? All right, and I'll play it again for the court if the court can't see.
Good morning, the person who just called in.
Yes, my name is Anita Lamb, and I missed my court date because I was in the hospital.
All right, do you recognize this? Okay, what is it?
That's the vehicle that I stopped.
Okay, and with this, is it safe to say this is the dash camera footage from your patrol vehicle that you were riding in with Officer Levy?
I don't know because there's no scout car number on there.
If I played a little bit more, would that be helpful? for you to determine. I currently don't have the timestamps. That wasn't what I was provided by the prosecution, so, it doesn't look familiar to you?
I can testify to that with the vehicle that had stopped. However, I cannot testify to that. It's the video that was from that.
Okay, but is this a clear and accurate depiction of what the vehicle looks like when you arrived?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move for the admission of the dash camera footage at this time.
Any objection? Well, just the fact that he can't confirm whether or not that's the vehicle. He's confirming as to what that vehicle is. The question asked, identifying that vehicle.
Alternatively, Judge, I would use to refresh his recollection and not admit the video, but I could play it later on and use it to refresh his recollection. I don't currently have the timestamp for the footage that was tendered to me.
No, you use anything to refresh.
I know, I'm saying I'll use it to refresh recollection if that's helpful.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was your testimony on direct that you observed the traffic violation and pulled the vehicle over within seconds.
Actually, within a few seconds, yeah.
Okay. Just a second, Judge. Judge, alternatively, I'm proposing it for impeachment. So not for fresh recollection, but to be admitted to the court.
Still can't authenticate it. You have to authenticate it.
If I'm not admitting it into evidence as an exhibit, I don't actually believe I need to lay a foundation for authenticating the video. If I'm using it for impeachment based on a direct contradiction to what
You're going to question him on it.
Yes.
Yeah, you question him on it.
Absolutely. Okay. May I approach again?
Sure.
I'm going to play the footage one more time from the beginning, and I want you to stop me when you see the traffic violation. So the question is, where do you see the traffic violation of failing to signal in this video?
Prior to that video being started.
Okay, so just to be clear, you don't see the vehicle in this footage?
No.
Okay, and when you arrived at the vehicle is in park?
Yes.
So the traffic violation, just to be clear, would have been over 30 seconds prior to you arriving on the vehicle, stopping the vehicle?
That's what your testimony is.
No, I'm asking you.
I can't tell you what the time frame would have been.
Okay, so if the clip I just played you is 30 seconds, and did you see a traffic violation in the video clip?
I did not see a traffic violation in that video.
Okay. And it's your testimony that if a traffic violation had happened, it would have been before that video?
Yes.
Okay, and so when you first arrive up to the Jetta, it's not moving, is it?
No.
Okay, so it's in park,
Yes.
and nobody's operating that vehicle?
Someone is behind the wheel, so there's somebody operating.
The vehicle was in park, so the vehicle's not moving?
The vehicle is not moving.
And then you order my client out of the vehicle?
No.
You don't order my client out of the vehicle?
No, I approached the driver's side of the vehicle and I had a conversation with him.
Okay, at some point you order my client out of the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, and that's for operating without a license?
Correct.
And at this point, you have him put his hands on the hood of your patrol car?
Yes.
And he's under your arrest, I think your testimony on direct is he's under arrest for operating without a license?
He can be placed in custody for operating without a license, yes.
Yes, but my question is, was he under arrest for operating without a license at the time that he put his hands on your vehicle?
I did not advise him that I did not verbally advise him he was under arrest for that infraction, no.
That was not my question. Was he under arrest at that time?
I did not advise him that he was under arrest for that infraction.
Okay. You're still not answering my question. Was he under arrest at the time? I understand that you did not advise him. Was he under arrest or was he being detained? Which one?
He was under investigation for not having a driver's license on his person. And the activity that was stemming from the location that we were conducting surveillance.
Okay, the activity which we already established you personally didn't witness.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you have him put his hands on the hood of your patrol car?
Yes.
He complies?
Absolutely.
Okay, and you ask him what's in his hand?
Correct.
Okay. And you testified that he made some kind of statement?
Yes.
Okay. And at this point, you haven't given my client his Miranda warnings?
No.
Okay. And you didn't observe any of your partners who were also on the scene give my client his Miranda warnings?
I did not.
And there were 4 or 5 other officers on the scene with you, is that right?
I know for sure Officer Levy was there with me. He was my scout car.
Was Officer Jalen Williams on the scene?
If I can refresh look at my report.
Absolutely.
Maybe I'm able to answer your question. Noted in my report, Officer James Williams was in a scout car, Officer Jamal Jackson was in a scout car, a separate scout car from my own, and Officer Levy was my partner.
Okay.
Like going to court.
And nothing else was covered on Mr. Davenport's here?
Could you repeat the question?
Was anything else recovered on Mr. Davenport's person?
I did not cover anything else other than the suspected crime.
And you were the OIC, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if any other contraband was recovered, it would likely be included in the report, safe to say?
It would not be.
That's irrelevant.
All right, I'll move on, Judge.
Thank you. It's not wrong.
Okay, so you find these thumbnail size baggies, say in my client's hand?
Yes.
After you had asked him what's in his hand?
Correct.
And you take these baggies out of his hand?
I confiscated the baggies, or I'm sorry, I confiscated the Ziplocs and placed them on lock seal folder. I do not remember if I physically took them out of his hand.
Okay, and you're not wearing gloves at this point, are you?
No.
Okay, and it eventually, you said the suspected substance was tested, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At a later time?
Correct.
How much later, an hour, 2 hours?
I can't answer that question, I don't know.
Okay, but it was not on scene. You did not test the substance on scene, is that correct?
No, I did not.
Okay, and you said a different officer in the prisoner processing unit tested, you witnessed them test the substance?
Yes.
Do you recall who that officer was?
Not right now, no.
If I were to provide you with a copy of the request for laboratory service, would that help?
Relevance.
Judge,
It's not in evidence at this point. What is the relevance?
The relevance.
You want to bring it into evidence? What's the?
We didn't have a stipulation to that.
We don't have a stipulation, Judge, so it is at issue whether or not the substance is in fact a controlled substance.
Well, right now, it is not in evidence. So the line of questioning you're asking right now is trying to bring it into evidence. You want to bring it in evidence and just stick to it.
That's
We can save the time and energy.
Okay.
Otherwise, they're gonna have to show that it was in fact what he suspected it was.
Judge, I would just like, if and when the people do seek to introduce the laboratory service form, I would just request the opportunity to voir dire on it.
It comes under statute.
It comes under the statute. There's nothing to avoid here.
Judge, it's not about admissibility. It's more about weight.
No. No, it's admitted. If it comes, if
Okay.
they have it, it's gonna be admitted in.
Okay, then I would stipulate and move for its admission, a joint move for its admission at this time.
You have one? I have one there. All right.
It's really
Show it
the
to
same
him.
copy. Yep.
All right. You have it marked, maybe you admit it. They tell us what they think. You want to admit it. You make sure, you may not want to admit it.
We can, it's my understanding that it's coming in one way or the other, regardless of whether I object. So it's coming in under
This
the.
is a law about a courtroom.
Understood, then. People, wrong?
Yeah.
All right, may I approach the witness with what's marked as People's Exhibit 1?
Why?
I would just like to ask follow-up questions based on the,
Based on what?
based on the fact that he doesn't have.
Question that he can answer.
Yes, Judge, that he can answer.
It's not a form that he filled out, correct? Is his name on that form?
It's requested by
It's
Sergeant.
requested by him, but is his name on the form is performing the service?
Judge, he testified.
That's not my question, counsel. Is his name on the form as the person that performed the service that the form is about?
No, Judge, no one's name is listed.
Okay. No one's name, someone's name gotta be listed.
Furlough is listed, Judge.
Huh?
Is that, I would like to know, is Furlough the name of an officer? I just would like to follow up and ask.
You can, I'll allow that, if he knows. If he knows the name of the officer that did the test.
Do you recall the name of the officer who performed the test that you watched perform the test?
I do not.
Okay, and if I approach with a copy of the laboratory service form, would that help refresh your recollection?
If it's filled out properly.
Okay, may I approach?
Sure.
Take a look. And let me know whenever you're ready and when your recollection has been properly refreshed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, based on that, do you know who filled out this form?
I do not.
Do you know when the form was filled out?
I do not.
Do you know where the form was filled out?
The prisoner processing unit.
Did you observe the form being filled out?
I do not.
So you don't know where the form was filled out?
I transported the narcotics down to our prisoner processing unit. That's where that form would have been filled out.
It would have been, but you did not witness it being filled out.
I did not.
Just one moment, Judge. And I apologize if this is asked and answered. You did not conduct a preliminary analysis yourself, correct?
I did not.
Just one follow-up question. Do you recall the color of the Volkswagen?
Yeah, I have written in my report black.
So it's your testimony today that the vehicle was black?
What he said? House, come on, it's the same question.
What's written in his report might not be.
He asked him, he said it was written in his report, so he's refreshing his memory.
And I'm gonna show you a still. I was just asking if you can tell me what color the vehicle is. Okay? What color is the vehicle in this still?
Appears to be blue.
No further questions, Jeff.
Hold on, Your Honor. You can also have a case that is on this side.
Thank you.
In the photograph that the defense counsel showed you, officer, what was the shade of the blue? What you're seeing?
Dark blue.
One other question. I may have answered this, officer. Did you place the suspected narcotics on evidence?
Yes.
You got that already? All right, thank you. No further questions.
No, Judge, I know witnesses.
All right, thank you. the exhibit, please?
Thank you. Yeah, so Janice,
Do you want to under a copy or?
what's that?
Your mark.
I need to see the exhibit.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Approach.
Okay.
Do we call anybody else?
Any other witnesses?
I'm sorry, Judge?
Do you have any other witnesses?
No, I do not.
All right, motion. You said you had none, correct?
Correct, Judge.
Motion to bind over, Judge.
Aye.
Argument.
Judge, the defense objects to the bind over for a couple of different reasons. I will keep it brief. Let's first start chronologically with the basis for the stop. The court sustained the defense's hearsay objection concerning the testimony that Sergeant Rodriguez had been informed by other officers concerning suspected narcotics activity. For starters, that's not coming in because it's hearsay, but even if it were, that would not provide reasonable suspicion to stop the vehicle. Mere presence outside of a suspected narcotics location without any other sort of vetting doesn't provide reasonable suspicion to stop a vehicle. I think the court agrees on that, so I'll move on. So let's talk about the basis for the more quote unquote legitimate basis for a stop, which would be failing to signal as a term. The officer here testified that he would have, or he did, pull over the vehicle within seconds. He said a couple of seconds upon seeing the traffic infraction. Once his memory was refreshed with the dash camera footage that captured 30 seconds leading up to the stop, he waffled a bit and couldn't, and tried to just say that, oh, the traffic infraction happened before that, which would leave a whole 30 seconds at the very least between the effectuation of the traffic stop and the alleged traffic infraction. I think the court can put two and two together. The traffic infraction didn't happen. This was an attempted drug bust based on hearsay information that they stopped this vehicle. He didn't even see the vehicle being operated. He pulls up, he sees the vehicle parked there, and once my client is unable to produce a license, he orders him out of the vehicle. But he didn't see my client driving the vehicle. He saw my client, at least as far as what's played in the video footage.
Okay, hold on. But he did, hold on. Officer testified that he witnessed the traffic violation, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Anything other than that, whether or not it happened or didn't happen, is a question of fact. Isn't that correct, counsel?
No, Judge, I believe it goes to
You
credibility.
got nothing, no. What do you got to challenge his credibility? You got a 24-year veteran sergeant DPD. What do you got to challenge his credibility?
Just the fact that he testified that he pulled over the vehicle within seconds of witnessing the traffic violation, and then
Seconds or 30 seconds or, no, that's not going to challenge his credibility. This is a probable cause hearing.
All right, Judge.
This is not a trial.
I'll move on, but I would still like to make it clear that I'm arguing that this witness is simply incredible, and under Anderson, the court must take that into consideration in the exam. The more important part is people have not met their burden of establishing probable cause that this substance was in fact cocaine. What we have is this witness testifying that he had it tested, right? He brought it to the prisoner detention facility where it would be tested. He testified that he saw an officer test it, but he doesn't know the officer's name. He doesn't know the date that it happened. We look at the request for laboratory service. We don't have the name of an officer. We don't have a date listed. This is a form filled out by someone that we absolutely do not know. And quite frankly, if anyone is going to know who conducted the testing or how that process went down, it would be the officer in charge who's sitting right here, who's in head of the investigation. The people can't meet their burden with respect to establishing this is a controlled substance because we don't know if it was a controlled substance. All we have is an OIC who recovered quote unquote suspected narcotics and had it tested. But beyond that, we don't know the results of these tests. We don't know who did the testing. And Judge, I object vigorously to binding this case over, but I just don't understand how the people would prove their case at trial if the court were to move forward, given the fact that we don't know how, what, when, where this alleged substance was tested. And the amount 0.4, again, Judge, we're objecting to the bind over, and we're asking that this case be dismissed.
Rebuttal, Judge, the first component of the defense counsel's argument regards to the traffic stop. Testimony was such as what the officer did. He showed in the video that wasn't a squad car in traffic. The car was full, the car had stopped. He testified from that point as to what he did. This defendant did not produce a driver's license. He was arrested at this point. He was in the car. It clenched in his hands was suspected narcotics as described by this officer. With regards to this officer testified that he was a number, which he gave on the record, which is consistent with the admitted preliminary field test. Albeit, I can't recall a testimony, maybe the court can help with this, but I don't know if this officer was asked who the name was of the officer who did this or not. I can't recall that.
I'm gonna ask,
Okay. And this does indicate, it was admitted, but it was indicated that it's a PO on the bottom there, I think it says furlough. So with regards to who that is, he didn't know who it was, if it is a person or not. We would just simply put, I mean, it's a legitimate question. We would simply put to the court that this was admitted as such. And at this point, we make our motion.
What I heard the testimony and arguments kind of as follows. That on September 7th, 2020, approximately 7:15 a.m. in the area of Reno and 10th Street, City of Detroit, Sergeant Philip Rodriguez was on a surveillance activity. He's in full uniform, semi-smart vehicle. He received information about another vehicle which he was looking for. He saw the vehicle, which was described as a black Volkswagen. He seeing the vehicle made a turn without signaling. He then the traffic stop, returning to the traffic stop for the traffic violation and for the information that he had received from his crew regarding this vehicle. He approached the driver, asked the driver for his driver's license, insurance, registration, had no driver's license, and asked him about the vehicle. Had his hand put on top of the car. He had one of his hands clenched. With this, he asked him to open his hand. It was crack cocaine, 5 suspected drugs. Put on lock seal folder N05743400. There was a stipulation to the pretest, which was the Special Laboratory Services form. And that shows that the item on the same lock seal folder was in fact cocaine and listed as 0.4 grams. There's nothing on this record that would give the court any ability to suspect the credibility of the witness at this point, from what I heard. You know, nothing, I mean, he had a few issues with the time, whether it was a few seconds, 30 seconds, or whatever, but and then there's the issue of the whether or not it was in fact drugs. The problem is you stipulate it to the report. Once you stipulate the report, it comes in. You know, it's like anything else. Once it's in, and you're stuck with it. If you had not stipulated to the report, and wish to challenge the four corners of it, prior to the court admitting it, that's a whole different story. But that's not how it happened. And as such, it was stipulated to admit it, and then so then all that comes in. So there's more than enough that, and then again, it's probable cause. The probable cause is showing that this was what was given or analyzed was the materials received from lock cell folder N05743400, which was 5-zip. That's deposited cocaine at 0.4 grams. I don't know how they're gonna get past that at trial. That's not my issue. My issue is probable cause, whether or not it hits the elements. And the way this happened, it hits the elements. I don't have any choice but to bind over. Court finds that the felony enumerating complaint warrant did affect the Perry City Joint Powder charges suspended to be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which would be March 17, 2021, and that's by
What date, Judge?
March 17. All right, what do you have to say?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Approach?
Yes.
Opposed, can you approach?
Did you ask for me to approach?
Yeah. You can approach.
So you can wait for your attorney outside.
Okay, I wanted to tell you.
You can't talk to the judge.
I just want to tell them thank you, that's all. I just want to tell them thank you. Two y'all tell us how to actually work this out. Just want to tell them thank you.
Get ready to go.
Thank you. The information was analyzed. And came out with the pain. But we had why we did. All right. Which is, no challenge. There's a report.
I can't.
The validity report, because we don't know who did it. But if you admit it first,
I really appreciate it.
then you're saying, I'm gonna allow the corners of this document to come in. Period. And only, exhibit to this at trial, but because this is a problem,
You told him to wait here?
He wants to.
You understand what I'm saying? It's late, then done, and we're up to challenge it now. Yeah.
I guess my
I'm
thought,
just.
no,
old
yeah,
guy
it's,
trying
well,
to
it's,
be you, so.
yeah, my thought was that I was relating to document coming in, not to the document, and I was, maybe I should phrase it better. But
Yeah, I
my
got,
ask was that the court look
Macintosh.
at the document and determine whether the document there was probable cause to believe that the evidence was contained, given the fact that there was no officer listed. So the argument that I saw was
What about
not
traffic?
necessarily disability.
We got him in the
What I
court right now.
construed the court's position and the people's position, that the document was coming in no matter what.
Like normally,
Yeah, we a little behind.
But you,
But
in
I
your
also-
course, you would have
That's good.
excluded it based on the fact that it was
I don't know who did it.
unreliable. Okay.
Right.
Who was got it?
Okay.
Because
That's
normally, normally what I would have Joe read it to me. And he would say, on such and such a date, you received, like so folder, blah, blah, blah. And what's in it, and this is the person that,
Cause I was gonna call him up.
I got everything I need.
Yeah.
No,
Well, wait, that's what
he's
I
still
don't,
behind.
I don't wanna-
It's too late.
yeah, I don't wanna hold him up here anymore.
Well, there's no date on it either. It's
admitted.
botched out.
There's a date, everything,
No.
well, there isn't.
There's no date.
Everything is submitted. But I, have them read stuff in, and I look at it, and well, wait a minute. That's not what it says, this says blah, blah, blah. I'm looking at it. But, I think you can, the documents are normally admissible, normally just. But, you know, just with a search warrant, you could challenge the four corners of that search warrant. You know, that could be proceeding,
Yeah,
but only the four corners.
because actually,
And in this case, if you would have.
12:30, wait.
In that,
So we got to.
you got a mystery.
Like 12:10.
Two ways, so, how long?
I get it. I made the wrong split-second decision.
I know some.
You want to do it? I'll take it.
Yeah, it's trying. You're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
Don't go to the trial.
Yeah.
Which is legit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I will. All right.
So.
Thank you,
I
Judge.
know they're down there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go, please. Let's go, please.
Yeah. Oh, you can take it. Or
Yeah, go ahead, right there.
you can take it, Judge.
Mr.
Judge, I just wanted to tell you, thank you very much for removing that tether so I can go to work and live my life and take care of my family. I know when you looked at my past, you're like, he been in trouble such a, but I haven't been back in trouble in years and I changed my whole life. And I just want to thank you for giving me a shot.
You're welcome.
You have a good day.
Just wait outside for a second with the church.
Yes, sir.
I don't think I need to.
I don't think, no, we just, send it over, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you good, you good.
All right, Judge, I'll see you in a few weeks. Thank you.
Okay, take care.
All right, we got some waivers
Mr.
on
Jordan Park, come on.
Zoom, and I believe Snow is in the courtroom, right?
Yes, yes, he is.
Okay, so you got a waiver?
Yeah, we got, Sally's a waiver on McIntosh, huh? The waiver,
Yeah, the waivers first.
all right. Is your client on, Sally?
Yes, Mr. McIntosh is on board.
All right.
Yes, I'm present.
Turn the video on, please.
Calling case number 2155280, the people of the state of Michigan versus Talon McIntosh. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Morning, Your Honor. Sally Irwin on behalf of Talon McIntosh, who's aboard by Zoom.
Well, I don't know who's aboard. I don't know what I'm looking at. Mr. McIntosh, camera yourself.
I'm trying to make it flip. I'm having difficult time. Just go ahead and have the phone. I'm present.
And now you have no video.
Now.
Oh, there you are.
All right,
All right.
thank you. All right, go ahead.
Judge, we've elected to waive in this matter and be bound over to circuit court. He's a good candidate for a gun board.
All right, thank you. Mr. McIntosh, you gotta leave your video on and on you so I can see you.
And I'm sorry. Your Honor, somebody calling my phone.
All right, Mr. McIntosh, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
Ms. Irwin, do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No objection.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as a bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 17th, 2021, 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Is there any way you can tell me if I have So, Mr. Grant, before, and then the last one was in warrant status, we removed the warrant.
I don't know. Counselor, who you here on?
Count two.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Wise.
On Damon Turner.
All right, so take that out of warrant status.
What are you doing, Counselor?
Waiver.
Is your client on?
Client in custody.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, bring him up. Okay, he's here. I forgot. He gotta be brought up.
All right, thank
Mr.
you.
Burton Harris, are you waiving?
No, this is a Zoom
No.
exam.
Why aren't you here?
It's a Zoom exam, Your Honor.
Oh, it is.
Zoom? All right.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Yes, can you have Mr. Turner come up at 4:30?
All right, that's it.
Let's do.
We have also two waivers.
Oh, Harvey is a waiver.
Two waivers submitted. Yeah, she's been out.
They're in the hallway. They're not on Zoom.
What's Freeman doing?
Have they signed the paperwork?
Never showed up. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Bring 'em in.
Freeman, oh, that's him.
Bring him in.
Bring him in. Miss Young's case, he's down the hallway.
All right.
You can figure it out.
Diamond
Move down
Turner
this living room.
is Zoom.
For now.
Yep, so it's Zoom.
Thank you.
And just, Your Honor, just as a reminder, I filed a motion to dismiss. You should have a copy of it in your file.
All right. Are you talking to us?
Can you hear me okay?
No.
No.
See your mouth
Yeah,
moving.
just-
Stand right here.
Go ahead.
Stand right here.
I said, just as a reminder, I filed a motion to dismiss. You should have a copy of that in your, in the file.
All right, I haven't seen it yet. I'll see it in just a second.
Yeah, it's in there. Calling case number 2060304, the people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Harvey. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Also calling case number 2155640, the people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Harvey. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. These matters are scheduled for examination.
Mr.
Oh,
Can we get,
oh, Moody.
yeah. Thank you, man. Everyone else, please.
Oh, he probably went to look for a witness on snow.
And Ms. Kitty, with respect to 564, the officers are not here, so I'm going to discuss that.
Oh, one of them is a dismissal. You got a dismissal form, Ms. Young?
No, we don't have officers here on the January cases.
No.
No, nobody asked, called out. But you check it there. Yeah. The only officers you got outside is Green and Giles. On the other case.
Do you want to step out for a second if you feel uncomfortable, Mr. Nelson? Yeah, no,
You okay?
that's what I was asking. You feel okay? Oh, yeah, I'm all right. Looking at you. Soon as you're ready.
These waivers.
These are waiver too, so.
Yeah, I know. They call.
Excuse us.
Okay.
Yes.
People waiting on your appearance, Moody. I
Wait, wait,
already
wait,
called.
Good morning, Judge. Thank you. Good afternoon. Okay, Mr. Herbie.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, for the record.
Go ahead.
Reading on the hearing on behalf of both cases. With respect to case number 2105564, the defense will move for dismissal of this case without prejudice. I don't believe the prosecutor's ready, is able to go forward.
Judge, I did call the hallway for the officer, Secure Ward, and Officer Ricky Hayes. No response, Judge.
The record requested this day and adjournment.
I would ask for dismissal with prejudice, without prejudice.
And it's without prejudice.
As the other matter, Your Honor, I've explained to Mr. Harvey his rights to hold a preliminary examination. He's indicated to me that he understands those rights and that he is willing to waive them and with the understanding that he will be automatically bound over to stand trial.
Any objection?
No objection, thank you.
Sir, state your name.
Second, all right.
Mr. Herbie, you understand you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, codifying that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court. Arraignment on the information, be March 17th, 9 o'clock a.m.
Yes. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I don't care.
After. Okay. I'm not bringing, what you,
I'm just waiting on it.
I know.
okay, we'll bring it to you.
Okay, sorry. I'll just get another thing.
No.
No, we bring it out.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
You got shot number 2, I heard?
Yeah.
I just got one yesterday, man. You got the first one yesterday?
Which one did you get?
Call it.
Right.
Calling case number 2061554, the people of the state of Michigan versus Damian Turner. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carried concealed. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearms. Second notice. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearms. Second notice. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, or good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Arthur Weiss on behalf of Mr. Turner. I've discussed the matter with Mr. Turner, and at this time, Your Honor, we're going to waive right to a preliminary examination.
Mr. Deering? Yes. You have him sign that. All right, can you have him sign that?
Harry, you need a pen? Oh. You need a pen?
Attorney Weiss, do you have any objection to signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Cooper, have any objection? No, thank you. All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Turner, You understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that? Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you waive your right to preliminary exam. You waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Yes. And you sign the waiver of examination form, correct? Yes. All right, thank you, sir. All right, court find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is found over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information, which will be March 10th and 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Justice Grayson.
Right, we ready on Snow?
Ready.
Calling case number 2059251, the people of the state of Michigan versus Travis Snow. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Officer Berry, the people we are prepared to see, I have officer in charge in court, investigator Kim Turner, who has expressed her exception to our mutual motions administration.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rick Nelson, P39317. I'm representing Mr. Snow, who's present, ready to proceed to exam.
All right, sir, get your hands up to pockets and state your name. Travis Snow. Thank you, sir. All right, ready to proceed?
We are. People are calling Sneeko Snow.
Have a seat, Mr. Snow.
Is she in the witness room?
Yes, she is. Thank you.
Domestic violence?
They're brother sister, Judge.
Huh?
Right.
The brother sister.
Brother, sister.
Relationship.
No, brother and sister.
Usually it's dating relationship.
Yeah, has to be
Or
intimate relationship.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that was a good question because I was wondering what their relationship. Take it right here.
Where our firm.
There's some more paper.
That's the same.
All right, Ms. Snow, you're gonna be asked a series of questions. Right? First by the prosecutor, and the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions. And I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally using words. You can't shake your head. Or say, because everything's being transcribed, all right? Also, when you ask the question, would you please just answer that question and stop? If it's a yes or no type question, just say yes or no and stop. If they need additional information from you, then just ask another question, all right? We all have a tendency sometimes when we're talking about an event, especially if that event is an event, we tend to rattle. We'll say, this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and this happened. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something. If I miss something, I might not make the right decision, okay? I know nothing about this case. Only thing I know about this case is the defendant's name and what he's charged with. Now I know your name. That's it. I get all my information, what happens in court, one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand that. Okay. And then last but not least, the mask, and the shield, the barriers and all that, it gets kind of difficult to hear you.
So I need you to speak directly into that microphone as well as amplify your voice.
Okay.
Otherwise, I need you to speak up.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then proceed.
Record again, please.
Thank you. No.
So I want to take you back to the June 8, 2020, a location about 20010. Are you familiar with that address?
Yes.
What's that address to you?
My home.
All right. And is that the city of North Way?
Yes.
All right. Now, on that date, sometime around the afternoon, early afternoon hours, about 12:30 o'clock, did something happen at that location during the day of court?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us, just starting at what happened?
The altercation between you and my brother.
Who's your brother?
Travis, no.
Is Mr. Travis Snow in the courtroom here tonight?
Yes.
Can you tell us where he is, what he's wearing today?
He has a gray shirt, gray mask, gray and black mask.
And where is he in this courtroom? Can you point to him?
Yes.
Okay, is he behind this half wall?
I'll
here?
stipulate,
Yeah.
Your Honor, that
Thank you.
he's front.
Thank you very much. Stipulate so that Travis Snow. For identification purposes. Miss Snow, so can you tell us what happened?
There was a verbal altercation.
Verbal?
Yes, a verbal altercation.
Okay.
Between him and I, and it got out of control. It ended up being physical.
Okay. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was trying to retrieve my property from him.
Okay. Can I ask you what the verbal altercation was about?
The verbal altercation was about a party, event happening after a party, leading up to it.
Okay. Did that happen on that same day?
No.
Okay, all right. So now, this occurred at your address that you indicated.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us where basically your brother was at this time of this happened?
He came over to the house. And a car that I was letting him use.
Okay, your voice is really muffled, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that again for the lady sitting kind of next to you there? She needs to hear everything you're saying.
Okay. He came over to my home that day, and a car that I was letting him use.
I didn't hear that last part.
Try
Letting him use.
Letting him use.
Okay.
And a car I was letting him use. And he got out of the car, he got physical.
Were you indoors or outdoors?
I was sitting on my front porch.
On your front porch?
Yes.
All right. So he's in a vehicle, does he pull up your driveway or the street or what?
He pulled right in front of the house.
Okay.
Across the street.
Does he stay in the car?
No, he gets out, he proceeds to me.
Okay. And you're sitting on the porch?
Yeah.
So now who says what to whom?
So he yells, I'm yelling, and he approached, he grabbed me, he got physical, put me in a chokehold. My daughter proceeded to come to the door. I yelled and told them to close the door and lock the door.
Okay.
He kept pushing and shoving back and forth and yelling. My glasses were knocked off, my earphones were knocked off. My phone, I had no clue where it was. Words were exchanged. He pushed me again, he proceeded to walk on.
Okay, let's stop here. I want to go back a little bit, okay? You approached him while you were on your porch?
Yes.
All right. You indicated an altercation happened physically?
Yes.
All right. Who was the first person who initiated the physical part of you?
He did.
How?
I'm sitting on the porch in my chair. He walks up, he grabs me
Okay, where did he grab you?
on my collar.
Okay, for the record indicating front collar going outward. All right, so when that happens, tell us now what happens. He does that, what happens now?
He pulled me out of my chair.
Okay,
We're pushing and shoving
okay,
back and forth. My glass, everything happened really fast, pushing and shoving. Next thing I know, my face is against my house.
Your face is against your house? you
Yes.
said? Okay,
And then I was in the chokehold and my front door open.
okay, all right. In a chokehold, can you describe this for us, please?
His arm around my, basically around my neck.
Okay, now, body positions, his body positions and your position when this was happening. Were you face to face, back to face? What were you?
My back was to him. His arm was around my throat.
Okay, one arm or two arms?
One.
Okay, and can you tell us how you felt at that time when his arm was there?
Terrified.
Can you tell us if there was any pressure or not?
A lot of pressure.
Can you tell us the degree of it? How much pressure?
I couldn't breathe.
Okay, and can you tell us the duration of the status of that pressure with you not being able to breathe? How long did that occur? If you know.
It felt forever,
Okay,
but the door opened.
okay.
Pressure was released from my throat
Upon when?
when the door opened.
Okay. Who opened the door?
My daughter.
Okay. Now, when you were in that chokehold, as you described, were you standing, sitting, or what?
Standing.
All right. And did you make any efforts at that time to release?
Yeah.
Did they work?
No.
Okay. When the door opens, I'm sorry, who opened the door?
My daughter.
Your daughter. What happens now?
I told them to close the door.
Okay. And where was Mr. Snow's arm at that time?
Still around my neck.
I'm sorry?
Still around my neck.
I'm sorry.
Still around my neck.
Still around your neck, okay. Was pressure you described before still attached or did you change it?
It was pressure relief when the door opened. And once my daughter closed the door again, he shoved me into the door.
Okay. Did you release his arm around your neck?
Yeah.
All right. When you were shoved into the door, what happened then?
He walked off the porch. He yelled at me and walked off the porch.
Okay. Were you still, as you were shoved to the door, were you still standing? when
Yeah.
he shoved you? Were you standing after you were shoved in the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you able to describe the force he hit you, he pushed you towards the door with? Or let me strike that. Can you describe the force that you hit the door with?
I'm not sure how you want me to describe it.
Okay, what kind of a push was it?
I have never been pushed like that.
Okay. Part of your body hit the door.
My face and my chest. I ran straight up to the door.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now, following that, you indicated what now to the court?
I'm sorry.
Following you being shoved to the door, what happens now?
I was in a rage. I
Okay.
started yelling for my devices and my plate to my side.
Okay, what do you mean by that, devices?
There was a telephone, an iPhone,
Okay. What
that
about
he
the
was in
iPhone?
possession of.
Okay, whose phone was it?
Originally mine.
Okay. Was it, why did he have it?
We went into a contract basically saying that he could, as long as he paid for it, he can keep the phone.
Okay. Whose contract was it?
Mine.
Okay. Was he keeping his end of the agreement up with you?
No.
Was he paying you regularly with it?
No.
All right, so what did you ask him then at that time?
I wanted my device. and I'm going to my plate.
Okay, plate, let's get into that. What is that?
To the car.
The car?
Yes.
Is that a license plate?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the license plate?
In the car.
Whereabouts?
The car he drove.
Where was it? Was it affixed to the car or was it laying somewhere?
It was in the back window.
Okay. All right. Okay, so did you now go from the porch to approach him in the vehicle?
Yeah, I went directly to the vehicle.
Okay, was he in the vehicle?
Not yet.
Okay, and this is when you were asking about the phone and the plate?
Yeah.
All right, so did you continue, were you following him to the vehicle?
I wasn't following him, I was going to the vehicle.
Okay. All right, and as you approach the vehicle now, where is Mr. Stone?
On the side of the vehicle, walking towards the vehicle as well.
Okay, same side as you?
Yes.
Okay. Who got the vehicle first? You or him?
He did.
Okay, so what happens now?
He gets in the car, I reach into the car, grab the plate, the car starts and pulls off.
Okay. All right, let's go back a little bit. He got into the car, was engine in the driver's seat or another door?
The driver's seat.
Okay. And is that the same vehicle he drove up in?
Yeah.
All right. And you went to the vehicle too?
Yes.
And when you went to the vehicle, what exactly did you do?
Reached my hand straight into the vehicle, my left arm, to grab the plate that's in the back window.
Okay. Which window did you reach through?
The back driver window.
Okay. That's the rear window behind the driver?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that window open?
Yeah.
All right. And where was the plate now? Was it close to that door or close to the other door on the passenger side or where?
It was on the driver's side, in the rear window, like laying down. It wasn't all the way, it was stuck in between the window and I'm not sure what to call that.
The flat spot here. Is it a flat spot area?
No.
Is this a sedan?
Grand Am.
Is it a four-door vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, it's a car. Yes?
Yes.
All right, okay. So you reach in to grab that, now what happens?
The car pulls off. I hear Fire Street.
Okay. When you went to that back window, were there any words that you exchanged in the talk between you and your brother?
I said nothing. I heard a lot, but I didn't say anything.
Okay. What did you hear?
His voice, I just wanted the plate.
You what?
I just wanted the plate to the vehicle.
Oh, okay. You wanted the plate. All right. Was there any eye contact between you and him at all at that point?
No.
Okay. Upon you approaching that vehicle, this is a little before now. How close were you to your brother walking to that vehicle?
Less than a foot.
Okay. And you indicated he approached the driver's side door.
Yes.
And you approached the driver's side of the vehicle also?
The passenger door.
But on the driver's side?
Yes.
All right. And what was the proximity to you to him as he got into the vehicle and you approached the vehicle?
Less than a foot.
Okay. All right, now, you reach in, as you testified.
Yeah.
And what happens then?
I had my hand on the plate. As I was reaching my arm out, I heard Fire Street.
Okay. What happens now?
I was being dragged down the street. I tried to let go.
Did you say anything at all?
I was screaming.
Okay. And which arm was inside the car window?
My left.
All right. The car started moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fast.
Fast?
Yes.
All right, and you were screaming. Okay, what happens now? How far are you traveled?
I was at least a house down.
Okay. What happened?
My feet were at the tire and I was trying to let go.
Okay. Did you?
Yes, eventually.
Okay. So what you've indicated to the court, the distance between when you put your hand in the vehicle, when the car started and took off, as you indicated, speed being fast, it would travel about one house length?
When I let go, I was 2 houses down.
Okay. All right. What happens then?
When he slammed on the brake, I pushed off the car and rode into the street. And another car was approaching.
Okay. What happens at that point?
That car stopped.
Okay. And then what happened?
People came outside and helped me out, helped me up.
Okay. Where was your brother at this time?
I have no clue.
Was the vehicle still there near you?
The car was gone.
Okay. What about the plate?
Still in the car.
Did you receive any medical attention at all?
Yeah.
Okay, for what?
They called it road rash.
Okay. And that was where?
All over my arm, the left side, my left arm, the left side of my body.
Okay. Describe the left side of your body.
There were.
Is that something you can, okay, all right. Okay. Did you go, where did you go? Medical home.
Came down hospital.
Okay. Did you spend the night there?
No.
Okay. Emergency room visit?
Yes.
All right. Anything else that they checked you out for?
They did x-rays, basically x-rays, they kept me in there for a while.
Okay.
I later found out that I almost had a heart attack.
But you were not admitted?
No.
To this incident?
No.
All right. I don't know if we've gone over this or not, but briefly I want to ask you, what was the significance of this plate? Why were you interested?
I don't know if it's hard for.
You can't put nobody out. They ain't supposed to put nobody out.
I know.
Can you say your answer again?
I'm sorry.
You didn't want to.
Be responsible for anything done in the vehicle.
Why?
For legal purposes.
I'm sorry?
The car was in my name.
The car was in your name?
Yes.
What about the license plate?
Yes.
In your name?
Yes.
Why did he, and how rather did he have the car?
He ran into some issues and needed a vehicle.
Okay, is this something you let him use?
Yes.
Okay. Any other injuries that you sustained that day that you didn't have to look?
Just a bruising.
This all happened in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Thank you.
Carl? Mrs. Snow, with regards to the arrival of your brother, I think you said it was about 12:30, is that correct?
Afternoon, yes.
Did you know he was coming?
No.
Were you on Facebook or texting or doing anything to communicate to him that you were mad at him?
There was an
Hold on a second. You shake your head, you move your hands again, and I'm gonna put you in the back, and I'll let your attorney tell you what happened. Do you understand? Do you, I'm talking to you. Do you understand? Put him in the back. No, you don't understand.
You're gonna get caught back right here.
I'm gonna have you disrupt your proceedings. Man,
Answer your, I'm gonna ask the question again.
Yes.
Prior to him coming over, had you had any communication with your brother via text, Facebook, third party, any discussion with him at all?
Facebook.
Okay. Was it of an angry tone or an argumentative tone?
It was angry.
Okay. And was it from a proceeding the day before?
From the day before, yes.
Okay. And so you were angry at him as well, correct?
No.
You testified that there was a verbal altercation on the day in question when he came over, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that to me, correct me if I'm wrong, means that you were angry at him and you were using words of an angry tone to him. Is that true?
No.
Okay. So you just sat there on the porch when he got out of the car and came towards you?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anybody out front?
No.
Okay. You testified that your daughter was present. How old is your daughter?
My daughter, I have a 15-year-old, a 9-year-old, and 8-year-old. 7 is fine.
They were all inside the house?
Yes.
Now, when you say your brother pulled up, did you say he pulled up in your driveway?
No, in front of the house.
Okay, so when you were sitting on a porch, the passenger window would have been facing you?
Yes.
Okay. So was the car still running?
I do not recall.
Could it have been running still?
Yes.
Okay. He didn't have the keys, did he?
I didn't pay attention to that.
Okay. Well, when he got out of the car and came toward you on the porch, did you strike your brother at any point?
No.
You didn't slap him, punch him, kick him?
No.
You said he put his hands on you first?
Yes.
Did you take any maneuver to get his hands off you?
Yes.
What'd you do?
After he yanked me out of the chair, yes, I tried to defend myself.
Okay, what did you do? Describe to me what you did.
I pushed back.
Okay. Did you throw a punch?
Yes, I tried to.
How many punches did you throw?
I tried to.
Okay. So what does that, describe for me what that means. You tried to.
As I'm being yanked out of the chair, I'm trying to get away. So I am pushing. I am swinging.
Okay.
To get him off of me.
All right. And you're still on the porch at that point?
Yes.
Okay. Did you leave the porch?
I got almost pushed off of it. My railing is broke.
When you say almost pushed off, what does that mean?
My body was, 90% of my body was dangling off of my porch.
Okay. Isn't it true that when you were off the porch, you two were fighting in the front yard?
No. All of this happened on my front porch.
Okay. Well then, somehow, I believe you testified on direct that your face is put up against the wall of your house, correct?
Yes.
So you're off the porch, so you went back towards the house?
No, you're on my front porch. My door is here, my chair is here. There's a pole here. My steps are right here. All of this happened within this small room.
Okay. So you didn't leave the porch?
There's a tape, yes, everything happened on the porch.
Okay. So he never took you off the porch?
I got pushed, I never left the porch during the physical argument.
How big is your porch?
It's a nice size porch. I have a table and chair.
Okay. Is it from one side, the top step going towards your front door, from that point to your front door, how many feet would you say that is?
Maybe 3.
How many?
No, it's more than 3. I'm not good on measurement.
3 to 4 feet?
Maybe more. It's not a very huge porch.
But it's wide, if I hear your testimony correctly, it's wider than it is.
Yes, it's wider than it is.
Can you get him back?
Thank you.
One of them back out. Right there, that's enough.
Stay right there.
No, you think you can contain yourself, control your actions? I can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay, you have a seat.
Okay, ma'am, with regards to getting back, you said, if I'm on the top step, heading directly towards your front door, that's about 3 to 4 feet, that porch diameter there?
Yes,
Okay, and you never left that, is that correct?
I stayed on my porch.
Okay, so you're tussling with your brother, you're describing all this action, so forth and stuff, yet you never left the porch. That's true.
Yes,
When your daughter opens the door, you didn't ask for help, you said close the door, correct?
yes.
Was it just one daughter,
I
or
have
that
three.
opened the door?
I seen all three.
Okay. At some point in time, when this was over the porch incident, he left the porch and went to the car, towards the car,
Yes,
and you followed.
yes,
After all this altercation and stuff that you described, you still follow him to the car,
yes.
and the car's running.
I'm not
It
sure.
could have been running, couldn't it?
Objection, Judge, speculation.
Doesn't know.
Can you answer that question if you know?
It could have.
Did you reach in that vehicle and try to turn the car off and take it?
No,
Yes or no?
no,
Your testimony that you did not go into the front, you went into the back.
to the back.
Okay, you went to get the plate, correct?
Yes,
And your brother was where? Behind the wheel of the car?
I don't know. I
Well,
don't know.
was he in the car at that point?
I know he was walking to the car as well.
I thought you said that he got there first and you were behind him.
He was in front. I turned my back and reached into the vehicle with my left hand.
Where was he at that point? Was he in the driver's seat?
I guess getting in, my back was to him.
You don't know whether your brother was in the driver's seat at that point?
My back was to him.
All right. So you didn't see him?
Once we approached the vehicle, no.
Okay. So when you reached in to get the plate, the vehicle went forward, correct?
Yes,
All right. And isn't it true that he put the brakes on at some point?
after a few feet.
It's just a yes or no, man. Did he put the brakes on after some point in time when the car was moving forward?
Yes,
And at that point in time, you were in the back, through the back window trying to maneuver a plate out of the vehicle. Is that true?
when he hit the brake, I was falling out of the vehicle.
Okay. Answer my question, okay? When the vehicle was moving forward, you were in that back window, and it's a four-door vehicle with your left hand inside, trying to get a plate off the back window. Is that true?
Yes,
Okay. And the car went forward,
yes,
house or two, and he put the brakes on.
yes,
Okay. All right, let me ask you about this vehicle now. Isn't it true that your brother owns that vehicle and you guys have some type of relationship with this vehicle where, forget about who owns it, he's entitled to drive it, and you permitted that, correct?
he owns the vehicle? No,
Did you permit him to drive that vehicle if you think it was yours?
yes,
Okay, so you get in an argument and now you want the vehicle back?
yes,
Is that what happened?
yes.
Nothing further.
Ma'am, how soon did, Mr. Snow apply the brakes to the vehicle when you were reaching in?
How soon?
How soon, listen to my question, how soon did he stop and put the brakes on the vehicle after you screamed?
I'm not sure on a time frame.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You want me to give a time?
I mean, you indicated, I think on the record that you were screaming at the time the car was moving,
Yes,
okay? How long, how quickly did he apply the brakes, or did he apply the brakes after you screamed?
no.
Okay.
The brakes were applied after I was screaming.
After you were what?
After I was screaming.
After you were screaming? Okay.
Yes,
How How long had you been screaming until the brakes were applied on the car stopped?
It felt forever.
Okay, do you know how far you traveled?
Almost 2 houses.
Okay, were you screaming the entire time?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further.
Any further?
No.
Thank you, ma'am.
No further witness about the.
Ms. for this one.
Any witness on behalf of the defense?
No.
Judge, at this time, the people testifying over as to, I'm going to start with count 2. I think the court heard the testimony. And given with what was testified here, I think that a conclusion can be drawn, at least the fact that she was reaching in, the car started up, the defendant had to have heard her or knew she was getting into the car, or reaching for the plate, and took off, continued for almost 2 houses, with this young lady hanging on the side of the vehicle without injuring herself. So given that, we would ask the court to find count 1. She did indicate that she could breathe, that his arm was across the front of her throat. And he asked her that she was reaching around with his arm across his throat. She indicated she could breathe. She was then slammed into release and slammed into the door. The duration of how long she couldn't breathe, we didn't get out of her. She didn't know. She seemed like it lasted forever, but she couldn't give us an exact time. We would leave it up as a question of fact at the count 1 also.
Any argument?
Yes, Your Honor, obviously, I don't think it's a question of fact, and I think the facts clearly show that there's probably a whole lot of fabrication here, which again goes to credibility. And just taking her testimony as we all heard it. She's sitting on the porch. She never leaves the porch during this violent altercation she wants us to believe happened. And then somebody opens the door and she doesn't do anything but tell them to close the door. Now she's off the porch. She's following her brother. She knows he's going towards the car. She doesn't know where the car was running. He gets in and then she decides with her left hand, which would be back to him, and tries to get the plate out of the vehicle. And the car moves and then the brakes are put on. So that, I think the court can surmise, is incredible to assume that Mr. Snow knew what she was doing and that he was dragging her down the street. If anything, I think the facts establish that the credibility certainly should go against the victim here, or alleged victim at this point in time. For the life of me, I don't know how somebody could, in their mind, being choked, can't breathe, she says, people are coming to the door and the doors are closed, and what do? You go towards the altercation, towards this person that's doing it. And then what are you going to do? You're going to try to get something out of the car that you know the person's going into the car. So testimony is just incredible, Judge. I would ask you not to find over if anything, maybe a simple assault. If they got to fight, she did testify that she was throwing blows and as well, Your Honor. So.
This is brother's sister. She was probably emotionally charged as to why a lot of this happened. However, she did testify as to what happened to her as far as being strangled, and also the fact that she reached in to grab that license plate. She wanted to get her stuff back. She probably was, we could surmise that maybe she was mad, and we don't know, the evidence isn't there, because of the brother-sister situation. But she indicated that why she wanted those items back, and tried to retrieve it, and this is what happened.
Her testimony arguments as follows. On June 8, 2020, approximately 12:31 p.m., Ms. Snow was at her home on Hamburg Street. Had an altercation with her brother, started off verbal. That he came over to her house in the car that she was letting him use. She was on the front porch. He grabbed her by the collar, pulled her out of the chair. He grabbed her, put her in a chokehold, knocked off her glasses and earphones. pushed her face up against the house, and had his arm around her throat where she couldn't breathe. The door opening was her daughter's. He released the pressure off her throat. She told her daughters to go back in the house. And then once he shoved her into the door, he then went off. She admitted that she was angry. She was in a rage. She yelled at him to get her the iPhone. And she wanted the plates to the car. As she walked to the vehicle, he was in front of her. As she started to reach in the back of the vehicle, she didn't know if he was in the car at that point or not. She didn't know if the car was started or not. When she reached in there to grab the plate, the vehicle starts and drives off. She begins screaming. He hits the brakes about 2 houses later. Falls into the street and takes off. Question is that. I don't see anything incredible about what she testified, especially in light of, this situation is even more emotionally charged because of the family member, brother and sister. Court finds that the felonies enumerated complaint of warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause against the charges defendant will be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information. Where that's supposed to be. Mr. Snow, you know you have no contact with your sister, right?
Yeah, there's been none almost a year, I believe.
I want to hear
The
from
judge
you.
is talking to Mr. Snow.
You understand you have no contact with your sister, right?
I haven't had any since this incident.
You understand you can't put anything about this
No.
up? I need to listen. Anything about this on any kind of social media or whatever? You understand?
Yes, sir.
Your arraignment's going to be March 17th, 21, and 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
On your pleasure. All right, thanks, man. Take care of you.
Enjoy this second shot.
Yeah.
I got no.
Thank you.
Well, the second shot is the risk.
That's the bad one, right?
Yeah, that's right, I heard.
I have my second shot.
Yes, please.
What did I feel like?
Yeah, after.
I have it.
Nothing. I was fine.
You got sick too?
I was fine Friday, but I got it last Friday.
Okay.
I was up
That went
Friday.
on? Wow.
Yeah, I was fine Friday. Saturday, by Saturday morning, I was having chills, fever, headache, body pain, and I was so weak, I couldn't get out of bed.
I was vomiting also too. I was like that for both of my shots.
Oh, God.
Yeah, only had the second, the first one didn't bother me at all.
That was terrible.
I hope it don't chicken out.
They
Second
go-
one.
I got it.
Oh, I see.
Well, what a way to do Saturday, right?
Yeah.
But you know,
got it on Monday.
But which one did you say?
I think mine, I think it was first
Sunday, I was still a little messed up.
That's
You
something
had
I
the
was
Moderna?
after mine.
You had that Moderna?
Yeah.
No, I had Pfizer.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know there too.
No, thanks. It was been nice talking to you.
Yeah, Monday I was fine. But Sunday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah. I can't say I wasn't born.
You know what, the thing is, the conclusion I came to was, the shot did that. to me.
I'm just saying.
I couldn't imagine what the actual disease.
So,
Yeah,
Mr. Turner,
Yeah.
And,
did a writ follow him?
didn't want to end up
Did you come over on the writ?
Yeah.
on a ventilator.
The one we had?
Dying.
This was-
Not
It was a
having
writ.
contact with my family,
Yeah, that's the bad.
you know.
Yeah.
Register.
On no contact.
That's all you can do?
That's all.
Yeah, it's horrible. I know. My daughter works at Sinai Great, trauma surgeon. That's been all on hold pretty much. Traumas are not doing any other type of surgery. She's doing a little now, but it's like a mass unit the way they describe it.
Oh, this is gonna.
She's coming.
You're exactly right. Once you get on that
Yeah, you got the
ventilator,
red
you're
I mean, I have.
Maybe you should.
85% or something. Yeah. But like I said, the hard part about it, even for the doctors like that.
Saying, at least,
If they know, in case
Come into
they
the
send them back.
hospital, the family, they can't come in, and then if they perish, My family wants to know what happened.
I know.
They can't have any, they can't see the person, they can't see. And the hospital has to deal with all that too. It's-
Yeah, and then they gotta live with not being able to say goodbye to someone. as
Yeah.
well.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then there were no funerals either.
Hey, Judge, he was moving in the chair a lot. That's why I was wondering was uncomfortable. I asked you because if you needed to go over there and get away, you seemed like you. I was watching. I was like,
Well, the judge has done this, you know, you gotta listen. You can't do both, you know, and there's so much you miss it.
no, I'm talking. No, I'm talking
Yeah.
about when people around you, when you weren't doing it. Yeah, you see, I thought you.
All right, we ready?
All right, see y'all. Pleasure, Judge. See ya.
Take care now, we got 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Diamond Freeman. Is Mr. Burton Harris on?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm here. Can you hear me better, or is it still messed up audio?
Barely can hear you.
Yeah, it's still.
I don't know why my earphones sometimes does that.
Okay, that's better.
All right, calling case number 2059612, the people of the state of Michigan versus Diamond Freeman. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Prosecutor, whatever you people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Burton Harris, P81843, the Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit, on behalf of Ms. Diamond Freeman, who's also present on Zoom.
Ms. Freeman, state your name, please.
Diamond Danae Freeman.
Thank you. One second, Mr. Burton, let me, looking at your motion.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm looking at this map. Look at this map. Is this map gonna bring back the 10th, it said 3rd?
No.
I'm just,
Because it's bound over. I just want to show that he was brought over.
oh, that's what you
So they
in case he,
understand.
right. That's all I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you know what?
Because
It's on
that's
there.
all, that's on the memory. But I think they're holding that. It's like just a week. So
Okay.
they should hold it.
Just in case, I just,
I hear, that's,
because it's a mix.
the new one that you, yeah, right. We don't want anyone to get away.
And then now we go to.
Well, this is on.
No, but the officer's right here.
Okay, well, that's up here.
Hold on 1 second, I just lost my prosecutor.
Oh, okay, because I was in the hallway.
Right, Mr. Moody, you have a copy of the motion that was filed?
Copy of the motion?
Yeah.
No, I was not served.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the prosecutor. Did he say he was not served?
I did not serve, yeah.
No, the last PCC, or I'm sorry, the last exam was on February 1st, and you had to adjourn it. It was filed in, the prosecutor who was on the case acknowledged receipt of it. Your Honor actually held your decision or even reviewing it in abeyance to give them time to review it and to respond. You actually told the prosecutor to respond to it.
Yeah, this motion is dated January 26th.
Right.
Prior to the date. Yes, the last court date was February.
No, February 1st was the last last time this matter was up.
Yeah, we were set on February 1st. So you still did not receive the video of the body worn cameras?
No.
You say you don't have the motion, Mr. Modi?
No, I do not.
You wanna look at this one?
Sure. Approach, John?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Approach, Judge. Thank you. All right, Mr. Vernon Harris, anything you want to add that's not in the motion?
No, I don't believe anything that's not already in the motion.
Okay.
Judge, we would oppose the motion based on the fact that, first of all, improperly served, but second, with regards to the evidence that the defense is speaking about, I have no indication whether or not the OIC indicated as was alleged in, I think it's number 24, that there was evidence that they no longer have. I don't have that information. I have not heard the OIC indicate that at all. I don't know where that came from. Second, with regards to the discovery order, I am not in possession of the court discovery order specifically indicating green light video, of which we do not know even exists at this point, if it is green light video. There were videos sent to defense that was sent December 1st, and it was picked up on the same day by defense counsel. that was all the information that we had at the time when this was sent. We have no further, as far as I know of, any further additional evidence with regards to video that defense counsel speaks about.
All right, any brief rebuttal?
Just that if the OIC is there, he can check with him. And also, I got the information from the prosecutor who was working this case. I didn't just make that up. So I don't think he can claim that they didn't have notice of this. And as far as the service is concerned, the prosecutor at the last hearing acknowledged receipt of it, and you told them to respond, and they didn't, which is sufficient by itself to grant the motion. So
February, it took me a minute, but February, we were in court, the issue was raised. Prosecutor that was present did receive a copy of the motion.
There was a motion?
Yeah, there was a motion. Okay, the motion was, because I had the motion before our last hearing. The original exam was set February 1st. And at that point, there was a motion, Mr. Brent Harris was asking me to dismiss. I did not dismiss. Gave the prosecutor opportunity to, one, answer the motion, two, provide the discovery that was being requested. And it appears nothing has happened. So at this point, the court's going to dismiss without prejudice.
Judge, I would just indicate that.
There's no more argument once I make a ruling.
I just want to make a little bit of a record with regards to.
I gave you opportunity. It was this motion. I gave you your argument.
Thank you.
Once I make my ruling, there's nothing else. All right.
Can I get a copy of that, Judge?
Yes.
do you need me to put anything on the record as far as the dismissal form, Your Honor?
No, I'll be filling it out in 1 second.
Okay. Ms. Freeman, you can log off and give me a call.
Okay, I will.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
January.
Yeah.
So,
Was it in court then?
huh?
Was in court?
It was in court February 1st.
Oh, okay. Raised in court February 1st?
Yep.
No, he put Christina Ritter as the prosecutor.
Okay, 215, are we going on that one then?
Yes. He's gonna be on Zoom. He's gonna be on Zoom. Okay, Modi.
Okay.
I think I gave you my document. We got one more left?
Oh, yeah, give it to me, Judge.
15.
It was in the file.
Got 215, Boswell, Gabe Robinson.
Is it okay if I leave this stuff here?
It's our last one, right?
Are you gonna release the officers on that?
I gotta go out there yet.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
You want to frame it, Ken?
On the Wilbur Boswell case.
Boswell?
Detective Mark Desert.
Oh, that's,
Yeah,
we wasn't
215.
here on that. It is, football really, should have been 215, my apologies to you. It was supposed to have been, were you served with the other one, was it from the OIC?
I don't know where they're coming from. I tried to contact both Prosecutor's office and you.
You only cut this off here?